This is the start of a new trip. I'm heading to Bolton today, en route to Scotland. I'm just starting the car, been preparing stuff for this trip. The car is pretty, not so full as last time, but I'm just outside my place. It's a beautiful, fine day, and I'm so pumped for this trip now. So here we go, this is the start of a brand new trip. Hope you enjoy, guys. Let's go. Alright, this is our second stop. We're just at the Kiel Northwest now service station. Not too far from Bolton. We're just off the M6 is over there. A night or two in Bolton, and then off to Scotland we go. Right now I'm in Bolton, the Northwest. I've just got a fuel full and we're ready to go on a 4-hour drive to Scotland. We're doing this and the plan is to go on the NC500 and see how the car does and how far we get on this trip. Let's go to Scotland and have some fun, explore some places, do some driving. I missed the Carlisle stop. I wanted to get the drive to the Scotland side, didn't get it again. So I drove past the Carlisle turn off, the services, and I've arrived here, Gretna Green services, which is just inside Scotland. It's around tea time, so I'm ready to get some KFC, I think, just to make tonight a bit easier, and arrive to the Loch with a belly full of food. Today is a little bit tiring, but we're starting this trip. We're in Scotland again for the second time this year. Anything could happen, but it's going to be great. I have made it to Loch Venachar. It's absolutely pitch black. I've got this light. I've already eaten, so I'm just looking forward to having a drink, a snack, and just basically touching base here and getting my bed sorted out. Tomorrow's plan is to head to Inverness, where we will start the NC500, and Inverness from here is over 3 hours of a drive tomorrow. So we've got lots to look forward to. No idea how the trip's going to go. I'm just kind of not quite sure how I'm feeling at the moment, whether I'm coming or going really. But you know, hopefully I'll sort my head out and we'll get into this trip and we'll find some amazing places and complete the NC500 over a period of like 10 days. It could be incredible. It could be distantly average. It depends on a few things like the car, the weather, how I feel. This is the start. I put myself in position for a great trip. So let's see how this pans out. Right, anyway, I'll see you in the morning. I'll show you Loch Venachar in the morning. Good morning from Loch Venachar. This is the start of a brand new trip. I didn't film anything last night because I arrived here. It was pitch black and I had this whole spot to myself all night. Nobody came actually. All night I never heard a car come at all. There's another bay just down the road here, not far next door, and that was full. There was about 5 motorhomes, camper vans, but I came to this one and there was no one here. And even this morning, now it's like 9 AM, nobody has come to this spot, and look how beautiful it is. Very, very calm. But I just slept in the car and it's been really peaceful. I was fairly comfortable and slept pretty well. I haven't tried the car yet for the battery. I think it should be fine, but I mean, it's a big unknown at the moment. But we'll just, you know, see how it goes as we go along. I'll just take you, show you a little bit about this Loch Venachar spot. I think it's called Bay 1 and the other one is Bay 2, just over there. Part near the end, there's some nice benches. And these are nice as well. A wall area, put some stuff or have a sit down, have a brew. But now we'll just look. We'll look down here. Look how beautiful it is. Nice place for a big fire here. Someone left a bit of nice wood for somebody who wants to stay and have a fire. We're not staying today. The plan is to drive to Inverness, where we are attempting to go and do the NC500, but that's 3 hours drive away from here. Look at it this morning. It's pretty dry actually. This is the water is usually a bit higher than this. It's nice as well because now it's September. There's not been any midges I've noticed so far at all. Not anything bugging us. So it's just bliss. The only downside compared to June, when I was here last time, is that it's going dark earlier. 7:30 sunset seems to be across the whole country. Even John Groats, Inverness, here. It's going to be a bit of early nights, which is a shame. There is some pluses and negatives compared to June. Beautiful and it's so still. Not hardly any wind at all in the air. And now for the first time, I feel the sun peeping out the clouds onto my face. And it's giving me a nice gentle warmth. Last night it felt like quite warm in the car, early doors. I was quite warm and I mean it was only like 14, 15 outside. Probably now as well, 15 degrees, but I'm feeling relatively quite warm really. Whereas in June it was like the 20s, it was just a bit too warm actually. I'm going to get some breakfast, have a brew and just enjoy a bit this morning, and then we'll drive towards Loch Ness. Look at the ducks there, duckies. The duckies. What happened was I left Somerset 2 days ago. I travelled to Bolton, my hometown, and I stayed with relatives for 2 nights. It was 1 night initially, and then I ended up wanting to stay for 2 nights. Well, here I am by myself again. I don't know how I'm feeling. I'm kind of a bit neutral, a little bit lost, I guess. A little bit lost. But yeah, well, you know, I'll do my best to make it some epic, some nice trips and videos for you guys. So from Venachar this morning, I'm gonna make some breakfast and just chill. It's really chill around here. It's really chill. Very chill. Cornflakes. Brew is boiling. All the place is getting a bit busier now. A few people arrived, as you see. Just having a nice brew. So it's just a beautiful day. It's very still, not too windy. You know, you can have a nice fire. Here we go. Bit of kindling on there. It's not firing up instantly, but we've got a bit of flame. There we go, it's going. Just want to boil some water with a kettle and get some hot water in a flask to take with me on the journey. Got some people here just chilling in the motorhomes and things. The plan is, or the intention, is to head to Inverness here, Loch Ness. But we want to do the NC500. You see, the NC500 is the yellow line all around the coastal west of the top and around back down the east and back to Inverness. My issue is, like, where do I go to start with? I know I'm going to Inverness is like a starting point. People say the west is the best one. Definitely the best, I think the west. My issue is if I go up this way first and it's not as good and I'm out of steam, then I'm not seeing the best. If I head west and up here, and the fire's going nicely as well. I've created a nice little solid base and it's just cooking nicely and heating up with some bigger pieces on top. I've got to say it's a little bit overwhelming right now, but we're here. Weather's beautiful. Yeah, we'll give it our best shot for sure. My head is quite not with it at the moment. It's just kind of chill. My head is chill. I don't know if I'm in exploring mode at the moment, but I think this could be the trip where I start slow and I really get into it. The energy builds up and we do something incredible. I'm just happy. I'm just enjoying the sun on my back at this beautiful, perfect spot with a bench and a fire. And like on the last trip, I was out 7 days in June and I didn't get a nice spot, perfect spot like this the whole trip. A nice bench, a little fire with a wonderful view and the car right next to us. I didn't manage even this. I've achieved something straight away that I didn't do last time. Yeah, I think this is a good sign of things to come. I've already tried to start the car battery. Or the car, I guess you do start a car battery, don't you? It fired up pretty strong, so I'm not too concerned right now. I think it's just gonna be alright. It's quite noisy, there's quite a few of these vans coming on. All these diesel motorhomes. The campers are out in force. I feel like I'm in no rush at all, even though to get to Inverness today, or Loch Ness, is a good 3-hour drive. It was eerie. I've got to say, arriving here last night was super eerie. Absolute blackness, just strange arriving in the dark. Sunrise is like 6:30 AM, so it's not too bad. I got into the car about 10:30 actually, but I didn't fall asleep like usual straight away, but I kept waking up, and I think in the end I did manage to get some sleep. I just want a nice light of a brew, just chill here. This place is livening up much better when it was so peaceful. I think the fire's going nicely. Look at that. That is pretty much well in. Look at this, look at this. Isn't that daunting? The thought of doing all that. The question is how far will we get? Oh, let's find out. Here we go, kelly kettle's on, water inside, and hopefully there's enough heat there for it to boil. And I've got it balanced as well, I think. If the wood caves in, it can just go and tip all over the fire and put it out. Let's get another brew made. I was just talking to a couple from in this camper van here, really nice. They're travelling in Scotland for the first time. They're in the late 70s as well, just a good chat and give them some tips. But in the meantime, I had the kelly kettle on the fire and it fell over and all the water we had in went and because I wasn't keeping an eye on it anymore. So I'm not got a second brew yet. I need to pour some. And it's 11 now, 10 past 11, and well, this is camping for you. It's just a beautiful, like, peaceful spot, you know, so you can hear the birds tweeting, and I could just stay here, you know. I could just stay here right now, but I need to get driving soon. Alright, we're about to leave and set off for Inverness. Everyone's left, the cars, the camper vans. Started the car engine, it's totally fine. Started like, boom, full power. Bought the car to get the things in, and we'll move on to, I think, Loch Ness today. We'll have another quick look. The weather is clouding over a bit now. It's not as nice as earlier. The sun's gone in, but we'll have a quick look. You can see how beautiful that is. You've got the race cars coming by, or the motorbikes, I should say. It's just a great place. Just come in, have a fire, put your tent up, and if you stay the night and you get a nice night, see the stars. It's just wonderful. And this road here at night time is dead. You don't get hardly any cars come over. So yeah, I'm gonna get my stuff together and get driving. I think it's the A9 Perth northwards, Pitlochry I think as well, then to Inverness. It's a long drive, but yeah, I need to get this stuff in the car. Well, I'm full of cornflakes, breakfast bars, banana, and a bit of an apple. I've only had one brew. I want another brew so bad. All right, let's get a move on. Another trip is being made. Another piece of experience and history is being made. So let's do this. I actually feel my energy's coming for the first time on the trip now. My energy's coming back. My enthusiasm's coming back. Can you feel that fire coming back? Yeah, I always knew this could be the slow starter. It's not started with a bang, it's started with a simmer until we have a blow off top. But where will the blow off top be? Let's go find out. We're leaving Loch Venachar. This is the car starting moment. Let's get this powerful start. Oh yes. Just walking in beautiful Pitlochry on the way to Inverness. I've seen a cafe down the road here and Pitlochry is busy. We used to come years ago. I'd never seen it like this before, and there's a cafe just in front of us. Grab some lunch, get some food in the belly, and ready for Inverness, Loch Ness later. There's the menu. There's the place. Gonna get a chicken burrito, I think, and a pot of tea. It's called the Escape Route Cafe. Beautiful day, as you see. Look at that. This is delicious. It's had a great lunch there, but it's time to press on. I'd love to go and look through Pitlochry and show you, you know, it's beautiful. But we still have a 2-hour drive. If I went to Loch Ness from here, can't really hang around, so we best press on. But yeah, we're near the railway line. Yeah, we can cross when we want to, if we want to go walk. Pitlochry is a good place for biking, doing biking routes. Grab a bike and go for an epic bike ride through Scotland. But look at the places around here. It's a very, very nice touristy place. It's a bit too good for us on our like camping, wild / camping. I'm just looking at my car now outside this big hotel. I think my car's the one there sticking out on the curb. There we are. Oh, ambulance. Well, I've come to check out Loch Morlich, just east of Aviemore. Aviemore's down this way, Loch is down this way. So I tell you what, this is like glamping heaven. Everything is like pay and display. There's some beautiful pitches, spots for camping, which I drove past down this way, and they're all perfect pitches by the beach and stuff, but it's beautiful. I didn't get the GoPro drive in. I've come to check it out, and I wish I could show you more, but time is pressing today. We are like pressed to find a spot. I'm ready pretty much to find a spot, a wild spot, and camp up. But I think this spot is just not, it's too commercialised, and it's really busy. I mean, Aviemore is heaving. There's a lot of motorhomes out. The campsites, I'm told, are full. Middle of September. This is unheard of in my time of camping in years gone by. Yeah, the sun is like halfway down already. We're about 4:30 p.m. We've got 3 hours till sunset. I think Loch Ness is around an hour and a half drive, and there's no telling that if Loch Ness is going to be like it used to be, and there's going to be any spots available. But this is a situation we find ourselves in. It is not as clear cut as it used to be. The weather is beautiful. It's like 18, 17, which is also amazing for this time of year. Just a little snippet, video clip from this beautiful place. Welcome to Cairngorm. So that's where we are now, 3 miles from the Mountain Railway. But it's very, very touristy around here, and it's just wonderful for the families who have money to spend and things like that. But it's not. It's a bit too clean, a bit too nice for the wilder camper. You can do lots of walks and biking trails along here through the forest. We'll say for now, sayonara, and who knows where I might pop up next. Alright, I'm a little weary, but I'm here at Loch Ness, finally. And this is like a spot me and Gary used to stay back in the day. When we first started coming to Scotland, we camped here by Loch Ness on the east side, but it's the small road on the other side of the main road is over there, right? But what me and Gary used to do back in the day, there's more spots like this. We'll walk down, we'll take our gear, our tent to the beach. Let's have a look down here. Here we go. It doesn't go to the beach straight away, but this is Loch Ness, as you see. And we've got a path down to the beach down there, and we've got a bit of wood left that can be chopped up and made into nice chunks with my little saw, and we can have a little fire just here. And it's going to be going dark in probably less than 2 hours now, and it's starting to go a bit dim. You can see the sunset lighting already happening. We've arrived Loch Ness, day 1, evening. Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, if you haven't seen Loch Ness, this is Loch Ness for you, and it's huge. This doesn't do justice to the size of it. I think it's something like about 26 miles or 30 miles long. It's a relatively quiet and easy place to kind of go and camp. The only thing you have to contend with is the hill to the beach. But me and Gary have spent many times, great nights, lugging our stuff from the car to the beach, our tent, our cooking stuff, fire stuff. I was thinking about putting a tent up tonight. You know what? This looks bloody good for a tent. I'm really thinking about it, just for a change. Put a tent up. Okay. This is the first night at Loch Ness. And look at this, I've got the fire going. I'm going to boil some water now and just finish off cutting this piece of wood and enjoy a little fire and just sit and have a cup of tea overlooking the loch and just sit here and chill by the water. Just a small little spot, and there we go. That's the main side of Loch Ness, the main road. Oh yeah, I brought the tent down. I've discovered that I haven't got a hammer, so I can't put the tent up because I cannot hammer the pegs in. I thought the hammer was in the tarp bag, but no hammer at all. Because I was going to put my tent here. You know, I think a perfect place for it. And a fire, it's got everything. There's a few mooches out as well, I'm surprised. So I've just put a bit of spray on. I'm actually very warm. I'm really warm. It's very mild. But the fire is going well. I'm just having my cup of soup. And I had a bun. And I was just thinking that if I had the hammer, I could put the tent up perfectly. But the reason it's a bit of an issue because I'm a bit concerned where the car's parked. It's just off in the parking area off the road here, but there's not much clearance other than just some markings, some lines, and some cars go past pretty fast. I know it's like pretty silly to worry about it, but sleeping in the car where there's not much clearance for the cars, you know, if they're making a mistake or something, it's just a bit of a worry. Whereas leaving the car there and being down here in the tent is less of a worry for this spot. It's actually the safer route. I know sometimes I'm parked on a narrow road. You get narrow roads here and you're worried a bit. You worry a bit about the size of the road and your car on it. My thinking is like, to play it super safe, I should move it, but I want this fire, I want to brew, I want to fish this soup, and it's gone sunset now. It's going to be pitch black in no time. It's a beautiful spot, but I'm not at ease totally. If I knew like a bit of a track to move the car to, I'm tempted to move it there. So there's always something to think about, and it would be solved. It would be ideal if I had the hammer. Beautiful over there. The view is beautiful. We'll plod on. The cup of soup, a couple of baps. I've had a nice lunch. I think it's wise to actually make sure I have a good lunch every day, and then if I don't have a big dinner, big tea, then it's no bigger, you know, at least I'm getting the calories earlier on. And I think tomorrow the plan, basically head towards Applecross, join the NC500 track. It's going to get very interesting, but first things first, we have to take care of tonight. Alright, I'm going to the beach to look for a makeshift hammer. Not been down here yet, but if I can find a rock, I can put this tent up. Where there's a will, there's a way. Looking for a flat rock. Light's going pretty fast. I think this might do. Quickly. There we go. Bit of Loch Ness. Just before it goes dark. Look at that. Let's head back up and attempt to put the tent up. I have to say I like this spot. Me and you guys have not stayed here before, I don't think. Let's get this tent up, it's going dark. I don't believe it. There's no inner piece. Oh my god. What the hell am I playing at? This is really screwed up now. We're definitely sleeping in the car. That is disaster. So basically the situation is now, this tent idea scrapped, and I need to find pretty much somewhere else to park up and sleep. That's a bit safer because I'm not comfortable sleeping on there. I'm just gagging for a brew, but having to like just get my stuff together, get in the car and go again. Not easy, but you know, we can do it. We will find somewhere. Safety first, right? Safety, peace of mind first. Fire's nearly going out. I've got a brew made finally. I'm getting my stuff back to the car and we're going to hunt for a late night spot. I can always come back to this one if need be. Well, it's very dark. I've moved places to a little off the road, like dirt place by this gate you can't see. So I'll be sleeping in here. It is 8:41 p.m. So this is the final video of today. I'm just going to charge some batteries for the GoPro and then just sit and chill in the car really and get ready for bed, and that's and get some rest. It's been all go all day, but we are safe off this road. Here we go, I've got this switch. I can see a bit better now. This is the car. Let's have a look. Yeah, I'll be sleeping in here. Front seat, all the doors open. Car feels like a bit of a mess, but that's camping for you. I've got the curtains up, you can see the curtains there. I've got 3 curtains up and the inner curtain as well. There. I feel safer sleeping here tonight. Yep, until tomorrow, heading towards Applecross, day 2 in Ness. We start the NC500. I'm feeling good, I'm ready for it. It's one day at a time and we will get there. Welcome from day 2 here at Loch Ness. And this is a site I am very, very embracing. I've got a nice cup of tea, and that is Loch Ness and beautiful blue skies. Just having a fine tea at 10:30 in the morning. I'll show you where I stayed last night, a bit off the road. Here we are, just a bit of an off-road track here by this gate. I think I had a good night's sleep last night. I've had a wash, I've done my teeth, and I feel ready. I'm in a great position here in Ness to start the NC500 today, heading towards Applecross. But I'm feeling good. This is day 2. I've been planning the route today. Today's plan is Shannon Point on the Black Isle, which is just a bit higher up here. The best place in Scotland to see bottlenose dolphins. From here we head west, stretching our legs of a walk up to Rogie Falls, and then after Rogie Falls just head west to the famous Venachar Pass. Yeah, so overnight in Applecross. So that's the plan today, but I want to have a quick look and show you Loch Ness as well and get on the beach. Alright, that's enough of this spot. We're going to head off now. A lot of filming to do, a lot of things to do today. A good 7-8 hours of daylight, so we best crack on. We have 2 hours of driving at least. Let's make a move. This is where I parked last night, pretty much similar on the road like this on a parking bay, and cars come flying by along here and overtaking on this lane, and it just feels like if a wide vehicle or a fast car doesn't see us, I'm sleeping in there, it just feels a bit on edge. So I went off road last night and I'm very pleased with that. But I want to show you, this is a spot me and Gary used to come over 10 years ago, and I want to take you down. I've not been down here for years. I see they've made some kind of arch here, which is interesting. That never used to be here. But I'll go and show you Loch Ness from the water side. Oh, I've started to run down a bit. We had a tent in here once, but you were lugging a lot of stuff up and down, so you've got to be quite fit. Yeah, a few beers, a fire on the beach here, and a bit windy. Well, this is wow, the wind has hit us, so I didn't put the wind muff on, but I want to show you Loch Ness. Look at it, look at it, how beautiful it is. We're almost in the water, and what a fine day it is. Absolutely wonderful. I'm just going to stop and get a picture as well. As the season, it's very cold down here. But if you can catch the weather right, you can have an amazing night. You know, in the early days of camping, we would come and camp here and love it. Absolutely love it. It's just a beautiful place to spend all night and look at the stars. Just incredible. Look here at Shadowy Point. Looking fabulous. £1 for 1 hour, so I'm going to put a £1 in the machine there. Then we'll go and try and see some dolphins. It's a beautiful day, quite a few people here, and we're going until 2:09. We're really pressed for time today. The car's nice. Yeah. Decent. Well, we'll put a ticket in. It's meant to be a really good spot for spotting dolphins. There's people there sat on the bench just dolphin watching. First impressions are like, it doesn't seem like there's much here. But yeah, I'm feeling good, but I really want some lunch. I went to this chippy on this small town on the way, and I walked in and this had been open till 4 PM, so we're like, okay, so I'm just like snacking until I find some food that is substantial. I've seen the dolphins, I'll let you know. I'm feeling full of beans, full of energy. This earth's nice and fresh, not chilly at all. We got the seagull here. We got the seagull spot. Hello. Right at the end of the jetty, the pier, whatever you call it. It's just a flying visit really. I'll just walk you around and then we'll head off driving again. We'll go along this beach, see what's over here. Dolphins meant to be present from April to October. I saw it in Google. My God, you can walk right over there. A lot of people just sat on the benches really. We've got a nice sandy white beach here. Wow. Wow. This is pretty eye-opening. What a nice beach. That's brilliant. Getting a photo of that. If you're here in Scotland and you want to see dolphins, this is your place to be, even though I don't know if we've seen any right now. It just looks like normal to me. They may surprise us at some point. Everyone's sitting having a lunch and stuff. I'd love to just sit and have a sandwich now and a nice drink on the table, but I haven't got any supplies. You know, just quick on-the-go food places are a bit rare around in Scotland so far. But we're walking back now. This is a brief moment in time when I was in Shannon Point. Absolutely a perfect day. You know, it's about 17-18 degrees. But that's where we come in. Past the golf course down there. Golf course is on the left and right. Alright, the plan now is to go to Rogie Falls. It's about 40 minutes drive from here. I'm just going to have a quick bite, a cereal bar, a bit of bite for lunch, and I'm going to set off and mount on the car so we can get a bit of drive footage on the way out. We didn't see any dolphins. Apparently they can be seen at any time or not at all. So, but it seems like today's a not at all day. Someone's got a drone out. Cool. Let's see the baby fly. Yeah. Alright, I've ordered a 10-inch margarita, some hand-cut chips and a pot of tea. Okay, thank you. Oh, wonderful. Yeah, thank you very much. Very nice. That pizza was delicious. Here from IV10 on the Black Isle. Ellie is happy. Well, we just arrived at Roggy Falls. We're going to go on a bit of a walk. Let's take a look at this. Pretty cool, what a place. So maybe the walk is like through there or up there. I saw somebody walking up there. We'll figure it out. We'll just go for a stroll, and I'm not too sure how far it's going to be, but we'll stretch our legs a bit before we drive west to Applecross and make the most of this beautiful day. Pretty awesome, right? What a place. Okay, let's get a move on. There's just flocks of tourists coming here. There's even a few bikers. I just asked somebody before. He said this way, like an hour long walk, but there's a bridge closed at the moment. But this is a short way, just 10 minutes. Okay, here we go. I'm doing this full of pizza, a full belly. Not advisable to do it on a full belly, but we're doing it. Look at it, how cool. Wow, isn't it beautiful? I really feel like I'm feeling the vibe. The bikers are out, the camper vans are out, the motorhomes are out. I really feel like I'm in the road trip, part of the road trip gang, you know. And there's a load of us out doing this in the dozens, in the hundreds, in the thousands actually, through Scotland. So I can hear the water gushing. If we could fit an hour or 2 hour walk in one day, that's great, it's better. But this is alright, you know. We need to stretch our legs a little bit, you know, because we're doing a lot of driving. It's good to go on some walks. So let's see what it's like. This seems to be the gathering point. This is our first sighting of it. Well, there we see it. Can't really see a great view of it, but the bridge gets the best view, and the guy said before it's closed. So if we walk this way, maybe we can get a better view of it. Maybe we can walk down here and get a bit of a sneaky sighting of it. Holy moly. Good job I have good trainers on. Oh, we can get a good view of it here. Nice. Look at this. We get a good sighting of it. Yeah, this is great. We have salmon jumping, coming down the waterfall there. And every now and again you see them. So after a meal tonight, a bit of fish, you know where to come. I've just been hanging around a minute, just taking it in. After this, we're done with this walk, we'll head back. Let's try and capture the salmon jumping again. The bridge is closed for some reason. I imagine people were staying there too long watching, and with social distancing and what have you. But it could be just not a safety issue. But I say it's been wonderful. Been wonderful seeing this, and worth coming here. Roggy Falls. Well, I saw a salmon then. It just jumped. I heard it. I didn't see it. I heard it. All right, let's get back. It's been fun. We're doing well today. We've seen 2 places. We've eaten as well. We've eaten. And this is Raven's Crag, Bird Brain, Dark Messenger. So you've got a few different wildlife birds that fly around here. You know, they'll be after the salmon. Big meals, big fish, tasty, fresh from the waterfall. Imagine tasting a salmon fresh from the waterfall. My God. Well, let's get back. We need to get off. Okay, so now we're heading to Applecross, going on the Loch Nabar Road, one of the most scariest UK roads. It'll be just me and you with a GoPro. We'll get a good view of it. We're currently 1 hour 38 from Applecross, and then tonight we will camp outside Applecross, possibly go in the pub if it's open. It should be. Okay, we're gonna hit the road again. Check out this road on the way to Loch Nabar Road, Applecross. This is the NC500, guys. We're on it, and look at it this way. Absolutely so open and beautiful. Unmarked road. I've been getting attacked by a wasp, pretty aggressive, but it just won't leave me alone. but I think I've shrugged it off. Applecross, here we come. We're approaching the entrance. I'm going for a selfie. Last came here about 15 years ago, it's been a long time. There's only one time in this trip. We're going to go on this road. The cafe you can park, but not now it's blocked off. We've got a lamb giving us hello. The cafe there will stop people going on parking, so I've just parked away. But here is the start of the famous road and the sign, the famous sign before you go on it to warn you that it's a scary road. So there's a couple of bikers just sat on the table. It's very peaceful and quiet. Here we are beside the famous sign at the start of the Venachar road. It's a daunting road, I tell you. I'm going to be on it shortly. Hello, big one. Run, run, run. But fancy making us walk all the way over there to get a selfie of this sign. And the calf car park is not letting people park. And look at that, pretty cool. There's a few cars coming off. It doesn't look too busy, hopefully. But we're going to take the GoPro on the roof. Sunset is in 1 hour. 1 hour. This should take about 30 minutes. So we should be alright for light. But we are pushing it to the end. It is a bit dim. It was sunny earlier, but now it's a bit cloudy. The sign as well there. The famous NC500. And we, like I said before, we will only do this once. So we arrived and it's peeing it down. Absolutely soaking. I can't believe it's so busy. The car park is pretty full. I'm gonna walk over now and check out the pub. You know, maybe I'm really skeptical that the pub's gonna be full, but I'm not hanging around. I'm just gonna do what I can. There we are. Well, the pub is fully booked. The sign outside says Thursday fully booked. It's raining. It's a fish and chip place here. So it's like, what to do? Well, there's the menu there. Haddock and chips, £10. Chips, £3. Haddock only. Monk. Bacon rolls, 8 AM till 10 AM. So I've got a decision to have monk fish and chips for £14. But I had a big pizza early on. So I can just have like heat some water up somewhere and just have a packet of soup again, you know. But this place, middle of September, full. Me and Gary came here years ago, didn't even go in, I don't think. Regrets, huh? I think we'll be alright. We have some snacks and stuff. I'm gonna drive and find a spot. I think we're gonna be staying on the other side in the wide open, somewhere over there. See the motorhomes on the other side. I'm not sure you can see. We can just sleep over there. Well, the rain is here. The rain is here in Applecross. It's nice to be back in Applecross. And this is our first evening when doing this camping. We're wet through. It's pouring down. I don't think the rain could be much more persistent than this. But for now, I'm gonna have a banana, get a tablet down and move to a spot to just sleep for the night. It'll be going dark probably within the hour, so we don't have much light time. But hey, no problem. We can boil some water. We have some cup of soup. This is the NC500, folks. You know, you've got to be prepared for a lot of this, and you keep smiling. We found our spot for the night. We're just on the other side from Applecross itself, and there's a few motorhomes here. And I'm just in the gap here. And there's the pub, I think. Over there, the light. All right, so I'll just show you. It's absolutely pouring down. I'm getting a bit wet. But look, I've got to say, more homes are out in force this year, without question. But yeah, this will do us. It's 7:31. I might as well talk to you while you can still see us. And it's going to be an interesting night. It's going to be a good night to rest. You know why? Absolutely no phone signal. I got a lot of WhatsApp messages that I haven't replied to, and I still cannot now. It's impossible with this signal. As I look outside over the bay, it's absolutely chucking it down, and it looks as though it's in for the night. I'm parked with the other campers, so I feel absolutely safe. But yeah, the plan is now just try and boil some water and then have some cup of soup, have a brew. That'll be great. It's a question of where can I boil the water? Can I manage it inside the car while I'm in it? But yeah, what a fab day today. What an absolute fab day, and felt like I've done so much. We did the walk, we went to the viewpoint place, and we drove the Balak Dabar, whatever you call it, and we've arrived at Applecross, and we had a quick look at Loch Ness as well. The NC500 has begun for sure. So yep, I've got all night to just sit and plan tomorrow, look at the map, decide where we're heading from here, up the west of course. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling really good. I'm feeling happy that I got the food earlier on, just stopped, had the pizza. What I've learned from these trips is grab food when I can, when I see a cafe somewhere. It may not be the most ideal time, but keep the belly full. I'm not cooking very well at the moment with the campfire situation. It's it doesn't seem as like easy as it used to be, especially with so many other campers out. So right now I'm very blessed, and I can sleep well in the car. And if I were camping with a tent, it'd be you know, a different situation. It'd be, you know, probably facing sleeping in the car seat, not very comfortable. So yeah, I'm feeling very good. I think I've got enough supplies to tide us over till tomorrow, and then the journey continues, and hopefully we can, you know, we will eat well, add some calves. I thought about getting the fish and chips, the rock fish and chips. They had haddock, but it's £10. I felt like they're really overpriced. It would have cost probably another 15 quid for fish and chips basically, and I spent £16 earlier on. I'm not for being too tight with this trip, but to do that in one day, when I've eaten a pizza earlier on, I think I'll just skip it. As this SD card is almost full, the battery's almost empty. From day 2 of the trip, I will say an early good night, I suppose, unless I have something else to say. Yeah, I'm feeling good. My energy has felt really strong all day, you know, and last night I slept pretty well. I slept a good 7.5 hours, and it's really showed today, the things I've done. I've not felt tired. I felt a little bit tired yesterday when I was driving to Loch Ness. I could feel that tiredness kicking in. But today's not happened. The tiredness has not kicked in even after the pizza. When I went for the walk, my energy level's really good. So my optimism this trip is pretty incredible. It's a lot more incredible than it was before. Yeah, this is going to be so exciting. There's going to be so many good days ahead. But we'll just take it. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. Take it one day at a time. Yep, I'm feeling just nicely disconnected tonight from the phone, which will be a nice change. But not many nights in my life I spent at Applecross. Only once before, a long time ago. Alright, I'm feeling so good. I think the kind of relief is that I'm here. I feel in a safe spot. I've eaten well today. Yep, not much else to say. Hope you enjoy the videos. At the start of the trip, I were not optimistic. I didn't have the same enthusiasm and the energy as the trip in June, but I feel this is coming. The energy's coming, like more of a slower. It's simmering, but it's getting stronger to the boil. Whereas before, I think I just like went all at it and burn out. I feel like it'd be all right, you know. I feel like we can handle it. I'm just feel so much at peace right now. So much at peace. I'm happy. I'm really happy. And it's not often I felt like this. You know, the nice days, the blue skies, the easy days are good. But to feel happy, to just sit in the car and hear the rain come in, knowing I can just set up at the back, lie down, sleep if I want to, is a nice feeling. It's a nice feeling. I'll just chill now, sort myself out in the car, spend the night, and I'll talk to you in the next video tomorrow when we leave Applecross and we start the next leg of this NC500 trip. Thanks for watching. It's really great to have you seeing these videos and sharing this experience. It's something that you know, an experience of a lifetime. I tell you, if you get a chance to do it, it's not easy, but it can be great, you know, if you're in the right mindset. Okay, peace. Right, good morning from Applecross. Last night I stayed here. Applecross is over there. So today the plan is we're going to move on basically. We have a couple of plans I'll explain to you later, places to go to up the west here. But we're heading basically up this way, away from Applecross, up north. It really feels like autumn is coming in now. I was still pretty hot in the car though. I was not cold at all last night. Very, very mild. But there's a bit of coolness in the air right now, as you can imagine. Applecross is a little bit rough and rugged Feel very good, ready for the day. I'm ready for some breakfast now and a cup of tea, and then we're going to head to visit a place for some lunch, see this beautiful loch and go for a walk and see Victoria Falls as well, and hopefully we'll get to see an amazing sunset. So that's a little touch of the plans today. Okay, let's get some breakfast. The day starts now. Alright, as the rain comes in, we're leaving Applecross. The weather is a bit drizzly today so far. Hopefully it improves so we can see a sunset tonight. Here it is from beautiful Applecross. As the mist rolls in, the rain rolls in from the west. We say goodbye from our stay at the War Memorial Car Park. Another great night's car camping here. You look at this, I'm just driving up the coastal road here, and it's really a bit drizzly, but I've seen this little waterfall section. Look at this, that's interesting, isn't it? Cattle in the road. There we go. Have a look. Hey, how cool is that? Stopped in the middle of the road. Highland cattle. How cool! Oh, it's going on the road now. Look, there it is. There's our friend. Look at this guy. This guy's having an itch. Hey guy, what are you doing, bro? Helen cattle are back. We're all on this road. Say hello. Hi. He's not acknowledging us. Hey, don't ignore us. Hey. They're like statues. Hey. What the hell? That's funny. Here we go, we along here. There's the road ahead. We're just going up the west coast towards Fernmore, and it's really windy. Still a bit drizzly, but there's the road we came along. But there's all Highland cattle in the road, and there's cars and there's motorhomes coming. So windy. The Highland cattle are stood in the road. And sometimes you want to stop, but there's nowhere to stop to look at them and get some footage or photo. You can see it's a bit wild and wonderful around here. It's a bit of a stunning little road, this. Incredible rough and rugged views. Just stopped at a passing place, but this is a nice little spot by a wild little lake. Quite a lot of people. There's quite a lot of couples in camper vans, cars. I just saw a group of lads in sports cars, like a Porsche, BMW and fancy cars, all together in a pack, going down this way. Okay, we'll carry on driving now. Here we can see Loch Torrington down there, and it's just on the other side is Loch Shieldag. We're going to stop there and admire the beautiful views of the loch. Pretty incredible. Here is Loch Torrington, and this one over here, this loch, is Loch Shieldag. We're heading to Shieldag. We're gonna spend lunch there, have a break, and admire the views of the wonderful loch. I just thought I'd show you this loch, this viewpoint. It's pretty incredible there. I think there's signs that the sun may be trying to creep out. Okay, check out this view. Going to Shieldag. Down here. I'm in a really difficult parking spot. But look at this. Wow. Alright, I've arrived in Shieldag, and going to the cafe, which is just over here. I really enjoyed the soup, but something amazing just happened. I just got talking to Martin and Sally. They're travelling the NC500 in a camper van, and just before they left, they gave me 20 quid. I told them my story a little bit. They told me about their journey. Before they went, they gave me 20 quid, so thank you so much, that's incredible. Martin come right, he run back from his van and says, I'll pay for your lunch. And I said, no, but so thank you so much. There's these views, spectacular, of the loch here. But yeah, the people you meet when you're in these cafes is really incredible, and it's just nice to have conversations with people doing the same thing as you. Got a sheepdog here. Hello, how you doing? I wanted to show you more of this place, but I guess we're a bit little pressed for time now. We have quite a bit to do today. We've got the loch and beautiful views. Imagine that on a blue sky day. I don't want to get too wet as it is coming down constantly. Well, I'll just take you walking. Well, I'll take us because I'm not seeing it yet down there. We'll have a gander. Yeah, well, I guess we'll press on. All right, it's been a nice little experience. I'm getting wet. Onto a nature reserve, down 8-litre trails. And we've come to this trail, one of the Scotland's most famous lochs, Loch Mary. It's a nature trail. It's a 4-hour walk, a loop around. We don't have the time today, but we'll have a look at it together. Look how beautiful this is. That's really beautiful, isn't it? Wow. Incredible. Scotland has some amazing lochs, and this is definitely one of them. Look at that. What a beautiful shot of the loch. Wow. An incredible place. Wow. I've got a few pictures, nice pictures with the camera, and the sun's come out just right as well. The sun is shining. It's not been out all day, but as soon as we pulled up here, weather started to improve. It's been raining pretty much since lunchtime. The forecast in Scotland looking forward is a lot of rain, but I'm not phased. We can do this because we will find the sunlight moments. It may be hard in the rain, but we can do it. We will carry on and explore the beautiful Scotland and a beautiful NC500 track. We have to press on. Next stop is just down this way, Victoria Falls, and then we're going to Loch. Look at it around here. It's just it is a Scottish gem. Look at that. Not every day you have views like this, and you know, when you can camp at places like this, stay the night, have a fire, it is the best thing in the world. I'll tell you now. It's almost like nothing else matters and you feel like at home, you know. You don't need technology when you have a place like this. It is peace. It is so chill. Only me here, only me to got this to myself. We have this to ourselves, not just me, you as well. It's a 4-mile walk. It rises to 550 meters. It takes 3 to 4 hours to complete. You've got the sign, the route here, so you can follow that. You know, you've got all the information you need here, and that's what it's called. Isn't that pretty cool? Right, we've come to look at Victoria Falls. It's starting to rain again when it says 150 meters up there. So let's go and look at Victoria Falls. Come this way. And after this, we go into Loch, our base for tonight. I've not seen a photo or anything, so I've no idea what to expect. But it looks like we're here all by ourselves. Look at the platform. So let's go and have a look together. Oh, there we go. There we go. Nice. And we got a Christmas tree. Isn't that pretty cool? Wow. Nice. It's a wet day. Well, it's fitting for a waterfall, because without wet days you won't be seeing the waterfall. Oh, isn't that epic? We'll go for a shower in there. I've not had a shower yet. I'm happy. Are you happy? We've seen it at least. I didn't skip it. We've seen it. Check this little parking area. I've just come down. It's just past Victoria Falls. Everything is a bit of a flying visit at this point. But we can see the loch from this angle. And isn't that like so chill? And even in the rain, it's pretty stunning, right? And guess who's on the beach other than me? Nobody. Everyone's sat in the cars and the vans. The things I do to show you these things. See what you can, when you can. Don't matter about the rain. We just do it. You know, just do it. Even the midges are like, but we're all right. We're chill, you know, we're chill. Anyway, yep, got to set off to Loch. I bring you Red Point. A lot's happened since the last video. I went to Loch. I had tea, fish and chips in this golf club bar type thing. And I had a look in Loch as well. I didn't record anything because things got quite kind of crazy and it was absolutely peeing it down. I feel as though I'm in the middle of nowhere. It's a bit wild and feels a bit chilly. This is the Isle of Skye over there, and it's called Red Point because it's very good for seeing the red sunset. Oh, I've just been driving so long today. Now it's like after 6:30 p.m. There we go. Isle of Skye and a beautiful red beach. That'd be awesome to walk to. It feels a bit wild around here. It's been a bit of a wild day. The sun is now setting over Skye, looking from Red Point. We've not seen sun all day, but it is coming out now for the sunset, which is pretty awesome. It's just behind that middle cloud there. So I imagine the sunset isn't too long, too far off now. I've been here about half an hour. I'm not sure yet, it's passing the vibe check. There is a van. I'm not too sure if they're coming or going, or staying the night, or just here for the sunset. But I've got the feeling they're kind of waiting to see what I do, or they're uncomfortable with me being here. They're in a transit van. I think they converted into a camper. I spoke to the guy briefly when I asked him if this is Red Point, and he didn't seem very friendly, overly friendly. So whether I'm comfortable to camp with him is another matter. I will definitely stick around, and if the feeling is a bit shifty, I'm not too sure it feels too safe at this point. I'm sure it is. There's no reason to not believe it's safe, but just the feels, the vibes I'm getting, you have to listen to your instincts. You know, this is an incredible beach that there's not really any, it's so far out of the way, there's not really any path to. It looks beautiful. I think that sunset has happened now. I think it's gone down under the sky hills. I'm tempted to just say that's it, that's the sunset for today. You never quite know that the skies might light up really red. I think they're starting to do it already. But this spot feels a bit wild. It is a bit West Scotland wild, but over there it's still beautiful. Absolutely looking like a picture that over there. It is all going like I'm on Mars with the sky. I don't know if that's really visible through the camera, but it looks like there's me and this van here tonight. Well, it's not so warm out here. I think I'm heading back to the car. It's past sunset. I'm putting the car here for tonight. This is the plan here at Red Point. I think the sunset's finished, yet the sky's lighting up. It's a bit optimistic to ask for a great sunset tonight. It's just been a really kind of one of those days, wet all day, cloudy, but it looks nice over there out to sea. It looks really nice over the islands. But yeah, soon I'm just going to sit in the car now. It's going dark soon, and make a brew and prepare to just do rest for tonight. You know, I don't intend on going anywhere tonight now. I am feeling a little bit weary. I just feel like those single track roads where the passing places is quite busy. It's a little bit draining. Driving is like constantly you gotta be on your guard. So 50 miles probably felt like about, I don't know, it felt like it's took me about 4 hours. I've been driving all day, it feels like. We're just going to hang around here, get the feels for it, and I don't see any reason why tonight this won't be the spot, you know. Yep, it's been a little bit of a tiring day. The single track roads are difficult because there's a lot of traffic and a lot of passing places, so it does take it out of you. It's after 8 PM now, it's completely dark, but everything feels really quiet. It's so dark now, and you could hear a pin drop around here. But yeah, I just need to like recharge my batteries, you know, hopefully get a lot of power back for tomorrow. I know it's 3 days out. I feel as though it's like non-stop. But yep, I'm just sitting having a brew in the car, but I'm feeling a little bit jaded. It's a little bit of a concern saying we still have like probably a good 3/4 of the trip to go. I would have in doubts whether I can continue with this trip because it's so daunting. It's taxing as well with attempting to see so much. You know, apart from a bit jaded, I'm feeling good. I feel as though I've eaten sufficiently. I'm missing as well not having a phone signal, so I'm not able to like just look at the internet. So be it. This is part of being off the grid and doing the traveling. You know, we take these ups and downs, and it's a strip of home comforts. That's what you know. That's why it's a different experience, and that's what gives us new insights into life. So yeah, we really need to make the most of the September, and I will do my best for you guys. So yeah, the plan really is to head north tomorrow. I've wrote down 1 or 2 things that we will do to go and see, and I'll explain tomorrow. I want to just head up to Ullapool really tomorrow, and yeah, so until tomorrow guys, and I'll call it a night. Thanks for watching. Hope you enjoyed the video. It's been a very interesting day. Everything is happening so quick, it's hard to take in, but that's why I'm making videos, so we can look back on it and I can share the experience with you. So thank you so much. I think the highlight of the day today definitely was talking to Martin and Sally, just a couple who walked in their car after me. I saw one pulling up with a camper van. They walked in, and Martin like said hi, you know, he kind of gave us a good vibes, said hi and talkative, and then he came and sat next to us. We had a bit of a chat. I told him about my channel and my name and a little bit about my story, and as he was leaving, they got in the van. They're about to drive off. Anyway, he come running back to me. And I thought, what? And he gave us 20 quid. He says, that your dinner's on me. What a kind gesture. And that is definitely, you know, the moment of the day. Well, definitely, I think the moment of the trip so far. And yeah, it just, you never know how kind people are. It's amazing, you know. So until tomorrow, thanks for listening, guys, and peace. Good morning from Red Point. I think I slept pretty well. Had a bit of a lie-in this morning. Last night we got a bit of a sunset. It was very nice. But anyway, I'll just show you. I'll put the pole up and you can see. You can see the views here. And it's not my favourite spot. It just feels a bit rough and rugged. I'm gonna make a brew. The first brew of the morning, of the day. Red Point. Looking forward to this. The weather's turned a bit breezy. It's a bit Scotlandy now, and also a bit colder as well. Cheers. You can't beat a Scottish brew made camping. Whoa, the lamb's out. He's saying hello. Hello. I think he's seen his mate. I was thinking, you know, of going walking to the little red beach before we go, or at least try to, because I know the road ends here, but I don't know if you can walk to it now. You know what the hardest thing is? One of the hardest things in the last like 12 hours or so, I've been feeling a bit fed up. I was like, God, I'm missing my comforts, you know. What's hardest, I think, is having no phone signal. I'm used to just having like being able to search for places, follow the sat nav. I've got things to reply to, messages and things, and I cannot do it. It just feels like, I don't know, I'm not used to it. Today is one of those days it cannot make its mind up with the weather. Is it going to be sunny? Is it going to be rainy? I mean, if there's ever a weather system that you see like this, it's hard to see if it's going to be raining or sunny. But mind you, it looks pretty nice over there on the sky. I've got to say, the sky looks more beautiful from over here than when I was over there. It looks amazing. The sky looks amazing. Look at that. It's just the lure of it, you know? Alright, we're walking to Red Point, just down here. And you can see the sky looking beautiful. What I want to do is water this red beach, but I don't think it's that possible. Alright, let's spot this really nice lady. She's out and about adventuring, and I don't think there's I don't know how to get to Red Beach. Apparently you can do, walking through some dunes, but I don't know, it's all fenced off down there. So unless there's a way down there, but I think the road is closed. The lady there in the red coat and the bob hat. She was very friendly to talk to. Alright, the camera's on the car. So when I'm driving, it'll be recording this side because there's some great views of the water side and not so great views from this side. But you'll see the footage in a minute. But it's time to move on and get driving. We have some adventuring to do. Okay, I found a cafe at Loch. I'm gonna grab some lunch. This one here. I'll sit on the table here, outside, get a bit of lunch. It's the Tourist Information Centre, the Gale Centre. Ready for a pot of tea and a bite to eat for lunch. Alright, I'm getting some lentil and veg soup. Actually, I've not checked my phone for about 2 days and I've got a Wi-Fi password here, so I'm so pumped. I can sit and check on my messages. But yeah, I just hope it doesn't rain. Weather is been nice so far, but there's some dark cloud around. It's beautiful views and we're looking the loch. I've got my pot of tea here in Loch. Small pot, I think 170. I didn't get no Wi-Fi because it didn't pick it up. Alright, okay, thank you.
And there's your salt pepper for you.
Alright,
okay,
thank you. Okay, this just arrived. My lentil and veg. I'm ready for this. I need a bit of veg. Alright, I'm gonna get into it. It's okay, it's very watery. Yesterday the one I had, it was really oily. Very watery. Plenty of veg though, which is what I want. I'm happy with the choice. I could have got like jacket potatoes or something, or one or two other more filling things, but I'm happy with this. I could have gone inside and got Wi-Fi I suppose, but I'm putting safety first. Bread, a little bit sweet, it's light, but it's okay. Okay, back on the road again, and it was like £5.70 or something like that. A very reasonable price and a healthy soup as well. Time to get back on the road. Back in the car, here we are. Alright, I'm here to show you this amazing viewpoint. Loch out. We don't say it like that. Loch out. E-W-E. Alright, this is it. This loch is famous for World War shipwrecks. When the water's low enough, you can see the boats, old wrecks in the water. There we go, see? I actually turned around to show you this spot because, as always, I miss someone fly by and think, hey, I should have gone there and got a picture. Pretty epic, right? And with a quick look, we're going to carry on. Our plan today is to head to Ullapool, but we have 1 or 2 other stops to do as well in the meantime. So it's early afternoon and we have the road ahead up north still, which that is not north. This way is north. Okay, I've come to look at this white beach with you. I've not been down there yet. As always, this is the first. It is here. Right, the beach is, you can look it up, this one. Okay? It's meant to be a beautiful white beach, and you can see it's got a grand entrance there. There we go, we're walking down the platform. Wow, I'm seeing it now. Look at this. Oh, what a beach! What a beach! That's pretty incredible, right? Wow. Wow, wow, wow. What do you think of that? You know, I take you to these places, I think it's on the verge of raining, so we're very lucky to not be here in the rain, and we can look at it together. Oh, look at this. Oh my god. You can see the mountains in the distance. Really amazing. Really beautiful. Look at it down there. Just absolutely stunning. I can feel a few specks, but that is a picture in itself. Okay, let's go walk down to near the water. There's a few people about. The sun's not out, but hey, it's alright, it's still beautiful. You know, this is like, it could be Australia, but it's Scotland. These moments I'll look back on with great pleasure, because they'll be like 30 minutes here, 1 hour here, and I've gone somewhere else. But look at that. Absolute beautiful. Come walk to the water edge with me on this beautiful white Scottish white sand here on the west of Scotland. It is feeling a little bit soft actually. It's a little bit soft. Just take a moment to appreciate the beauty of this. Wow. The closer you get to it, it just gets more and more beautiful. And it's not even classed as a nice day today, it being a bit cloudy, but it's still like heaven here. This is absolute bliss. The most chill place ever that I've felt in Scotland so far. Look at this most amazing spot. This area is incredible. We're on our way to Ullapool, down this way. But look at these views. Absolutely incredible. There's a bit of nettles, but look at that. And it's turning out to be a really fine day. The sun is trying to come out. If it comes out, it'll be spectacular. Wow, look at it. Tell you what, this NC500 is worth it. Get out here, come and do it. Come and do the circle. It's incredible. me bring you the quite remarkable Summer Isles. Look at that view. What a viewpoint this is. And over here, this is a beauty spot I had to stop at because these views are out of this world. We just had some sports cars raz past, Ferraris, Lamborghinis, Porsches down this road, pretty epic. It's like something out of Top Gear, you know what I mean? But this road, is there any road more perfect for a Lamborghini than this one? But don't speed. Look at that. If there's ever a road to get your foot down, it's this one. But not above 70, alright? Look at it. Woo. This is Burst Scotland for you. Look at all the campers. Campers are out in force. And the dogs. We're pretty much coasting now. We're only less than an hour from Ullapool. Ullapool down this way. Something like 3:30 in the afternoon. It's pretty chilled. I intended to go into this gorge. We can walk on suspension bridges, but it's closed. So that we've got a bit of a slot available. Sports cars are here, see. It is a bit windy and a little chilly, but it's not like too bad. All right, I'm gonna get some pictures and have a look around and enjoy the view for a bit. This is I think the best viewpoint I have seen. Can you beat this? Can you beat this? Oh, you have to come and do this. check out this most incredible view. I'm not sure what it's called yet, but I'll put it down here. Look at that. Wow. And it's got great light as well. The sun's out just over the valley. This drive we've just done is absolutely incredible. I really didn't expect it. I'm blown away, and the light has been brilliant. Absolutely fabulous. People are stopping just to get a snapshot. Motorhomes, camper van. This is what it's like. It's just a pleasure to be touring Scotland with these guys. Absolutely wonderful, incredible people. You know, it just feels totally safe. Sleeping overnight. Just having an absolute blast today. Yesterday I was hard, I was fed up. It was raining all day and it got to us. Today is just wow. Can I hear a motorbike? The engine roaring. I'll try and get it. That sun is nice on my face. I didn't get it yesterday. Actually, it's been severely lacking this trip, the sun. But at this moment, I think it's approaching 5 o'clock, and we got a drone out. Why not? Sending a drone on a mission to fly over the valley. You see it? Just a pleasure to drive along. Absolute pleasure. Alright, we're not too far now from Ullapool, and we're doing well for time before 5 o'clock. Still unsure where we're going to use as a base tonight and camp, but we'll be right. We've got wasps coming around the car now. Oh, the bees. Have a closer look. They're investigating. There's one on the floor. There are a couple. There you go, do you see? That one, and the other one somewhere. But yeah, oh, that's nice, sun on my face. Brilliant. What a day. Incredible. Can it get any better? I'm just outside Ullapool. Been driving so much, but look at this place. I've decided I'm staying here today. Look at this beach. It's going dark soon. There's all camper vans parked up over there, and I think you can see seals sometimes here. I'm not too sure. I just drove past the Freeze Mountains. I wasn't feeling it, so I turned back. But now we're near Ullapool, and we need fueling as well for tomorrow. I saw a sign saying it said 170 miles to John Groats, which isn't bad. What a day it's been. This is fabulous. So here's tonight's spot for the night, Ardmore Beach in Ullapool, and with all the other camper vans. But we've got a right good sunset right now. You look at that. It's beginning to sunset. The skies are turning red, and that's down the beach that way. And there we go. And it's going dark now. These guys in the van, they were pretty sharp. He's barefoot as well. And they got to work, they got the chairs out and got the fire going, got the fishing line out, and they're just there at it now. All the space in 30 minutes from arriving, it's being set up. I've just made a brew, first brew since this morning, afternoon. Oh, that's so good. Overlooking this view. It's pretty incredible. This place is going to be pretty chill. For sure. I mean, it's just a wonderful setting. Alright, it's getting dark now, and I've got everything sorted in the car. I think put the blinds up and the curtain. You can see the lights very prominently. Yeah, it's very quiet now. It's 8 PM now, so I'm going to sit in the car and just hang around the car all night. It's going to be pretty boring. So I'll see you tomorrow in the next video when I wake up at this beautiful place. Hey guys, not sure if you see, I'm sat in the car, mind my own business, and that's the beach there. You see a little glow? There's two campfires. There's some people sat around this one on the left and the right. It's alright, you see us now. Yeah, I just mind my own business in the car. It's pitch black. I can look up YouTube and stuff, so it's really good. I have some like SD cards to sort out, battery charging to sort out, and then yeah, we'll just get a head down and have a good night's sleep here. Oh, I need to plan tomorrow as well. Look at the map, plan tomorrow's route as well, which I've been doing every night, writing a very simple kind of plan. It's really helping so far. Yeah, but I'm feeling good. Not too tired today, and I'm feeling great about the trip and completing it now. 24 hours ago, it just seemed like overwhelming to do everything. But now I can see it. I can see the lights for sure, and a day like today was just, it makes it all worth it. Even the down times, it makes it worth it, you know. So we're going good. Thanks for watching the video. Hope you enjoyed it, and I'll see you in the next video tomorrow. I think it's what, day 4, day 5? I've lost track now, but yeah, I think it's day 5 tomorrow. Today's day 4. Good night. Good morning. It's 10:30 AM from Ardmere, and we have a couple of paddle boarders gone out for a wee stroll over there. Yeah, a very peaceful, quiet night really. Not so peaceful because it were like, there were a few people on the beach having fires, but no problem. The plan is to get some fuel in, and then we're ready to go north towards the old wee road and look at some beautiful sandy beaches. I've just had a quick look at the forecast. It seems to be clearing nicer this afternoon, which is great news for us. So hopefully we can go on the beach, white beach with some sunshine, and enjoy that. We've got some friends here. Okay, we'll just go for a walk on Ardmere Beach. You can see down the beach here, very stony. These are like super flat, smooth, and those cool. The motorhomes, they're all there. You can stay here the night, zero charge, and you got a view like this. And you can come along the beach, walk your dog, have a stroll, free your mind, de-stress. That is just some view. really incredible view, you know. I get to these places and I don't want to move on sometimes, but we are moving on. We don't stay still for very long. We're just walking into Ullapool quickly. I want to just grab some lunch, something to eat, a cup of tea, and then ready to move north. There's quite a lot planned. Tesco's there, I've been in there last night and just today. This comes to the waterfront. Bikers are out. The NC500 bikers. Oh, I see them all the time, man. I've still no idea where I'm heading, you know. Just hoping to find a quiet cafe, really. Right, round this bend we see the front, the captain's cabin. It's just there. There we go. We got the front bit, the captain's cabin. And ice cream and chippy. C4 bar and restaurant. They were heaving last night driving in. It was rammed. Here we've got all the booths, the bookings for the kayaking, the seascape, exhibitions. What a beautiful harbour this is. I found a cafe open at 12:30 PM. The cafe bar there on the window it says open at 12:30 PM. We're not really after a bar, we're after a cafe, but it's not 12:30 yet, it's not open. Check these flowers out, really nice flowers, beautiful. Some kind of tea room. I'm gonna have a look over here, see if it's a cafe. Right, just got a pasty, steak pie and a tea. From, I think it's called Tea by the Sea, a little tea room, souvenir shop just over there. £6.30 for the tea and the pasty. Look at the tea. That's hot. Let's try this. That's it. Look at that. Got these views, by the way. Let's give it a try. Really soft. Did a choice of chicken and haggis or macaroni or steak. I just said steak. It's a big chunky piece of steak, really good. I think that's the only place that's serving any food from what I've just seen walking up and down then. That is like big pieces of steak, it's high quality. Lovely. It's a very nice moment this. Really enjoying it. Need a bit of tea now. I think it's nice. We come to Ullapool and we just come and see it a little bit together. I know it's not so much, but it's just nice to just spend a little bit of time somewhere, isn't it? Rather than just keep rushing through places all the time. But we're getting some fuel from the garage down there. I feel like if we don't get any fuel here, I know from last time, it is very expensive and very hard to find the stations further up north, so we're going to go to this garage here regardless of the price and fill up. Our first port of call is Loch Crag Nature Reserve Visitor Centre, so we're going to have a look around there. It's 10 miles away and it's heading north, so that will be our first stop, but we have quite a bit to cover today. We have some rain coming in, do you see it? I can feel the specks now. I don't think we should be sitting here for very long now, do you? We have to walk back as well. It was nice to enjoy the tea, but not in the rain. Okay, let's get back. Are you alright? That's the tea room. It's there. I think the rain has given us the push that we needed. We're getting too comfortable on that wall. We got the calf bar opening there, 12:30. Got the queue in to go in. You can see the rain is coming in quite fast now. Back to the car, start driving. Just arrived at Loch Crag Nature Reserve. It's a hiking trail or something. The rocks around you are some of the oldest in Europe. Here at Loch Crag, you can discover the story of how they formed. Are you alright?
Yeah.
How far's the walk?
There's 3 different ones.
Yeah.
So you can choose which one.
The longest one's only like a kilometre and a half or something, it's not far.
All right, not too far then, not
Yeah,
too long.
it's
That's all right then.
Yeah,
Wasn't sure what to expect. Okay,
Yeah,
thank you
pretty
very much. So there's 3 different walks, and the longest one is about 1.5 kilometres, so about a mile. So we'll go and have a wander anyway, even though it's raining a little bit. I'm interested to know what this place is over there. Beautiful view. Oh, this is a information centre. 2 guys to greet us. All right, fellas, how's it going? Wow, this is a bit eerie. He's giving us a smile. I'm not sure if it's real or not. It looks real. Have a look. Here, shake hands, mate. He's giving him a bit of a stir, isn't he? A bit of a stir. Right, let's have a walk around the information centre. You can pause the video and read it if you want to. We've got information here. And look at this. Information about the rocks. Wow, fossil. Proof that all countries were the same, part of the same continent. We've got this one, limestone, and this one. I'm not reading it because we are hurrying really. We have a lot to fit in. But look who we have here. We have a woman. Hello, my friend. Are we checking in? Just one guest, please. Want to shake hands with just me and my friends to go in? Okay, are we good? Alright, we're good. Look at the face. I think we're good, right? People doing the NC500. There you see it. The NC500ers out in force. Alright, let's go and look at these ancient rocks. Alright, we've got this part. Was meant to be under the ocean at one time. A beautiful white sandy beach. The pipes were burrows made by sandworms. Something to do with time has all to do with shape and size. The million shapes of time. We're going up. And up. And up. 600 million years ago. 400 million. Scotland is near the equator. 300 million years ago. Wow! Near the equator. 300 million years ago. 200 million years ago. Dinosaurs rule Scotland. 100 million. Scotland is under a shallow sea. End of the journey. Welcome to Knock Crag. That's the story of Knock Crag. We've got an interesting ball here. Let's go and have a look. There we go. Put together with slates of rock. Isn't that great? Wow. And what a place. You gotta come to Knock Crag. The Seas of Time. I'll let you read that. You've got 2 different seabeds been polished from different eras of time. If you can spot it, like, it's pretty incredible. We've got involved in a big walk here, bigger than we intended. Alright, we've got another piece of rock from the seabed. No doubt, from different eras of time. Wow, all seabed from the past. Dead creatures, dead fish. This is what's left of life. It's being created as we speak now in the oceans. It's pretty incredible to see the cars, the motorhomes going north on the NC500 and also coming south to Ullapool, but cars just speeding along like they're this big, tiny. Wow, an incredible sight to the north coast, which is that way. Get in your car and just drive north. The rain is coming as we're going higher and higher. Look at that view. Wow. The road has given me jitters. Oh, what views. Are you enjoying this? This is not easy, you know. I do it, so you don't have to, you know, just come along and follow this day with me. As we see the motorhomes, camper vans. Oh, a bit of trouble there. This is a bit scary. You can see how much has fell down over time. You know, and they will fall, but you just hope it's not in this moment in time. Looks like we're going to the top, whether we like it or not. Gotta be careful as it's you know, it's getting wet on the path, slippery rocks. Gotta be careful in the rain up here, because we are pretty high up and we're nearly at the top. We got views like this. Wow. Let's go up these steps. No slipping allowed. Mistakes will not be tolerated up here. I tell you what though, you have to trust yourself to do this kind of walk. I didn't expect climbing a mountain. I really didn't. Well, we've got a seating area. We've got a bit to go yet. The top is there, so this thing holds no mercy. That bit could be a bit slippy. Right, we got a viewpoint this way. We're nearly there. Look at this. September the 19th, 2021. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Let's head to the viewpoint. Look at these rocks. There we go. We've done it. Crag viewpoint. Pretty incredible, right? It's a rainy, blustery day, but we've done it. I feel satisfied. Right, back down. It's all downhill from here. Gotta be careful now, as the rain is pretty persistent. It's not like rain, it's but just spray rain. Gotta be like super careful, like. Somebody else comes, let them go and see the viewpoint, and we crack on this way. Like that walker then, he had his umbrella out, but we have no hands for umbrellas, you know, we have hands for cameras. Over there is a bit of light on the horizon. That little mountain top is getting a bit of sunlight, it's getting a bit of warmth. Bring it over here, we need a bit of sun right now. I see something at the top here. This is turned out to be a bit of an adventure. I only intended just having a bit of a nosy and then driving off, you know, but we got like wormed in because it looked too interesting to not go and investigate. You know, we've got the views there, pretty great. Yeah, we've got an option of going down. I'm going to this place up here. This looks interesting. The views, spectacular. This is like a viewpoint number 2. This is the main bit. With a look under there. We're truly the king of the hill today. Wow. Is this the only day we're doing a mountain top walk next to this very nicely organised rock formation? Pretty incredible. Okay, that's it. We head back down now. Say goodbye to the viewpoint number 2. Now we're going down. You see the road? Woo! South. Ullapool. Very incredible. You can see the road right down there as well. You know what incredible road Scotland has. The NC500 is a road trip of a lifetime. What do you think? Do you want to do the crag? I never ask, but if you enjoy these videos, please subscribe, because I'll be posting a lot from Scotland and various trips. If you enjoy this content, subscribe while it lasts before I fall over the edge, you know. Oh, hit a like. There we go. Look at that. Even more so. Woo! What views! I see my car down there. I wanna, shall we jump? Whew! See what happens. It's starting to rain. This rain means business. And now I just want to get down. I want to get down from the hill, get in the car, and we're going to press on. Oh, I see the steps down there. Do you see them? To the end, down the steps. Hallelujah. Hallelujah. No matter what, we've done this walk. We did. I probably wouldn't have done it if I knew what it takes, you know, but we've done it anyway. Sometimes, like, it's good to just go to these places, not quite know what they are, and just do them anyway, you know. That's what we've done today. What turned out to be a Loch turned out to be a full-blown mini adventure. We've got a bit here. I was thinking of skipping it, but we'll have a quick look. That's pretty grey, isn't it? That's pretty grey. We've got a viewpoint in the rain. We're going down. We're going down the crag. Shall we run? Shall we run? It's a bit difficult because it's like, oh, gotta be careful when it's wet as well. Look where the water runs down. Someone's nicely put some stone there to save us jumping over. It's down this bit, then we're down to the car park. I think I've enjoyed doing this with you. I've enjoyed it, you know. I feel as though it's the first time on this trip since I've really let go of myself. Had a bit of fun with you. I love like adventuring like this. Looks like we have this final bit now to the car park. I really enjoyed that. It's quite funny. I feel alright actually. I feel good. I feel better than when I first started it. And just to know that we just walked right to the top of there, it's a pretty incredible feat. It looks like we got lucky with the rain because it's absolutely coming down now. It's teeing down. Look at it. Just having a bit of a recoup, and it is 2:30 in the afternoon, so more driving to do. Yeah, we're going to explore some white sandy beaches, but it's not the best weather today, but it is what it is. Okay, second time today we're out gallivanting. Now we see it, Drumbeg Castle. Alright, let's go and check another thing out today. Over there. It's not going to be as much as a walk as last time. No rest for the wicked, eh? There doesn't seem to be much left of it. Such a shame that his castle's got attacked. There you see it. attracting a bit of attention, these sheep. Nice bit of a beach. Bit of a pebbled beach. Humanese looking. Alright, I don't want to make a fool of myself. There's people climbing the castle. It seems like a popular spot. I have to be honest, I never really heard of it. I'm not climbing it though, I'll tell you that. Looks like a fireplace formation here. Oh, I'm slipping. This grass is slippy. It must have been epic in the day. Exquisite, you know. Looks like there's probably some steps on the other side. We can go and have a walk up there. Here we are. Wow, we're at the top. Looking through the window. Isn't that cool? Drop down there. There we go. Wow, you can go down there. This gets better. You really want to have a snoop inside. Down there.
Yeah, it's alright. You can sort of see right up in that.
Alright, I'm going to have a nosy. This is this window. I'll just try and show you the best I can. You can see out there, that's the view. And down here we can go and have a look in here. I need to really be careful there, going down. Oh, here we go. Here we go, look at this. The bit that's left of it. Oh, oh, look at us. Wow. How does that look? Get back up now. Oh, we're stuck in here. Oh.
Take a shit. Why did they not
Is it worth coming up?
Yeah, it's all right. Yeah, you just you can get inside there and have a look up.
Oh,
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, just be careful. There's a bit of a drop and
Yeah.
a bit slippy here and there.
Well, I probably won't bother then.
You just got to be very stable on your feet. Very careful. Very cat-like.
Mountain goat.
Well, we'll just watch you and I will be videoing you while you come down. Just
Oh yeah.
yeah.
Oh yeah. I don't mind. It's all right. Gotta get a video to share it later on.
You'll be on TikTok before you know it.
Yeah. Yeah, it's all yours to explore. Just take your time. Enjoy. Tell you what I've noticed on this NC500. I think everyone's going to see the same sights, doing the same stops, but it's the easiest way if you don't know. Look, it's a nice view of the castle. They were funny. She's like, is it worth going up? There we go. We can see, if we go on this little bit here, just like non-stop spitting, but over here, blue sky. We need some of that for the white beach later. Here we are. Look at this. Whoa, beautiful. And don't you love look at these mountain tops covered in cloud? Pretty epic. Just to think this was all the castle grounds back in 1600. But I enjoyed that, did you? A bit of fun exploring a bit of an old castle. A bit of sun coming out. And now it's all left alone. Unless that woman's still in there, because I didn't see her come out. But she's still inside. And you see there's people even walking up there to the other side. That beach there, they're going right through. It does look interesting. They're out to explore every nook and cranny. It'd be nice, but we're not going exploring that nook and cranny. What we are exploring, these guys, we've got their attention now. We've got them all to ourselves. And look, they're on the beach, they want a bit of water. And they're giving us the kind of subtle cool off, like, hi everyone, how's it going? Look, all there by the loch, 4 sheepy friends. I'll leave you in peace. You've got the beach to yourself now, and the castle. Everyone's gone home. Get that sun out for this white beach we're going to. It's meant to be the most wonderful white beach you'll ever see. I'm told it's like, well, the rainbow's there now, and we got the bird flying. It's all going on, birds. But the rainbow's there. Another interesting walk there. I enjoyed it. That's another unexpected little walk we've done today, and pleasantly surprised and happy. We're getting a bit of exploring and walking done, so it's turning out to be another great day. Alright, we just arrived at the bay and it's still raining, but there is blue sky over there. Did you see? I've been told about it, what an amazing white beach it is. I've lusted for it a long time, I've never been there. In the photos I saw, it looks absolutely stunning, and we're here, so hopefully it's going to be amazing to share this experience. Yeah, we're off to explore this amazing bay and see this white beach. Looks like we have to walk over here. This is the kind of beach that just lures you in. It doesn't give itself away. It makes you work for it. If you look, we have a good chance of getting lucky with the weather. The blue sky over there. It just needs to come up a bit closer, because it's definitely not shining on the beach yet. I'll tell you what about this beach. You don't find this beach by accident. You've got to find it. So this is our first log. What do you think? Well, it's very nice up here. I've got to say, I'm yet to be blown away. But maybe it's a case of the sand is all wet. Now the sun is trying to come out. The sun is out. Isn't this wonderful? The dog's running as well. Ah, it's looking pretty stunning. The sun's coming out. Perfect timing for us. Wow. Right, this wouldn't be complete unless we went and walked on the beach and got a bit up close and personal to the water. And man, if the sun stays out, it might tempt us to, you know, get my speedos on, get my umbrella out, get my chair out on the beach. But yeah, look at it, looking great. It makes a difference. I was a bit underwhelmed when I first got here. And there we go. And the water is turning lovely and blue. We've got some dark cloud this way. Stay away, stay away. Oh, it feels so good to be on the beach. I got sand between my toes. Look at it. Pretty incredible. Can hear the gushing water in the background, and as people are flocking to this spot after us, they want a piece of it. But look at this. Isn't that what paradise is made of? Oh, I don't know what it is, but the closer you get to the water, the more beautiful it feels. Beautiful, isn't it? Now the sun's come out, we got very lucky. Stunning. This is a hidden paradise for sure. Well, that was incredible. Really blown away at the beauty of it. Another place and for your bucket list. Well, it's back to the car and then on to the next stop, which I think is a lighthouse. It's just beautiful on this car park now. The sun is shining on us. I've got a sweat on my back, it's drying. But yeah, I'm really happy, blown away with it. It's a beautiful place. It's a little hidden gem in Scotland. made it. We're here at the lighthouse. It's just over there. Not too much of a long walk. And what I immediately see is there's a lot of camper vans, and it looks like a possible spot for the night. But we're going to have a walk up in a little bit and have a look at the lighthouse. I'm not sure at this point if we walk up the path. People are going up this way. I'm walking this way on the road. I'm not sure you're supposed to, because people are walking away from it over there. But we'll just go up the road and see what happens. So everyone else is walking over there. Well, this place is for rent, so let's check it out. Views are incredible over there. There we go. Can we stay here tonight? Knock knock. Anybody in? There we are, see? No access. There you go. Rooms for the night. Oh, very nice. You know, the thing about these lighthouses, I always feel like seeing more. I just want to snoop inside. Views around here, absolutely stunning. But it looks like more time is needed to go and walk. Let's go and explore the back of the lighthouse. Well, there's no one here. There's no one. I'm not seeing anybody around the lighthouse. Everyone's doing the other walk. I'd love to go in and look inside it. Right into the sun. Look around. Pretty epic, right? The views. Oh, we're getting near the cliff edge again. Oh, look at it. Look at it. Wow, that is the edge. Oh, 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 is anybody down there? Well, look at this. Look at this. We are very close to the edge. Oh my god. It feels like Cornwall actually. It reminds me of Cornwall. I don't get any closer. Okay, take a last look. Take a last look. Look at that. I believe people are walking that way when it goes down. I think I'll choose this way. We've had a bit of a nosy at this lighthouse. I've got to say, it looks in good shape. It's really windy. I might lose my hat, you know. Wow, my hat's nearly gone. This journey is turning into something else, I tell you, and today it feels as though we've done so much and we're still no idea where we're staying tonight. No idea. Some people sat there enjoying the view. Let's have a look at the view over here. Oh, they've got bikes. It looks pretty incredible. Yeah, there we go. We head back to the car park there, which is parked at the end. There's people like from there to there. I think I need to move on and try and find a good base for the night while there's still good light. Plus I need to think about food. Okay, so the walk that I was seeing earlier on is the old stack that we intended doing, and I've just spoke to the guy who's just come back, and he says it's like an hour there, an hour back to do this walk. It's a coastal walk. It'll be really good. We're just not doing it today, so we're going to move on now and look for a place to camp for the night. There were a walk that I intended to do at this place, and you walk upstream and see a waterfall, but it looks like that's off the cards today. It is plausible to stay here the night. It's going to be an amazing sunset, and that is a plus. So I'll just think about it. Okay, I've just arrived at, I think it's Drumbeg. It's a viewpoint. You're not supposed to park here overnight, but I don't see many options. I've got this beautiful view. Drumbeg viewpoint. And some stunning views around here. You can see what an amazing view that is. So the plan is to just sleep here tonight unless someone comes and says move on, because I don't have anywhere, I don't know of another place to go and stay. We've had a beautiful sunset just about now. It's going dark soon. But there's a couple of other camper vans as well. They might have the same idea. Drumbeg is a really small village, not much there, nothing open right now. So I need to do some food now, right now. But yeah, okay, I'll do some food. Alright, once again, I'm going to end the video here. I'm sat in the car, it's gone pitch black. And I'm staying next to another camper van, another guy called Richard. He's a very nice guy, he's travelling the NC500 as well. So we're both a bit on edge because this is technically a no overnight parking spot, viewpoint. But at the moment, everything is quiet and we don't have any other ideas where to go. So I've got the car ready for sleeping in, and I've got the bed. The bed is there, ready to crawl into later. Blinds are up. So yeah, that's pretty much it for today. It's been a fantastic day. It always ends in a bit of chaos in the evening before dark to eat and to find a spot. But a fantastic day. We've done a lot. Just didn't do everything that we could have. But yeah, I'm feeling good. Very happy. And tomorrow, Richard has given us a tip for this rock calf with amazing views, which is about 20 minutes down the road. And it's on our route as well. So we'll go there for some breakfast or dinner, whatever time it is. So yep, lots to look forward to. And this is the end of day 5. So thanks for watching. I hope you enjoyed the videos. And see you in the next video tomorrow. Peace. Good morning from Drumbeg. We got the bikers here, the NC500 bikers. They're gonna fill this spot up. Wow. This is the NC500, folks. For you bikers out there, get with your mates and go on a road trip. There's loads of them doing it. The pack are leaving. They're going. Go on, go, go, go. You know, someone's being piggybacked. Oh, there's 2 being piggybacked. Wow, what a team. They're off. This wind is strong enough to shut the door by itself. It's on its hinge. Watch this. In a little bit, we're heading towards the rock calf, which is about 30 minutes away. If it's too early for lunch, we'll get something anywhere. And we're heading this way. But welcome to day 6 on this epic adventure on the NC500. If you want the toilets, it's just a walk from here to the car park. We just go down this path. The stores just further down, and you've got like houses that once were people used to live a long time ago. I don't think people live there anymore. Say hi. Say hi. Look. If you're passing through here on your NC500, just stop for a toilet break. Very clean toilets. This is the men's. You see, very clean and tidy. We got dryer, hot and cold water. So yeah, I just thought I'd show you the toilets. We are leaving shortly. Look, an old house. We've got the shed. This one is saying hi. Say hi. Wow, the fireplace is there. How they used to live. Wow. So I'm tempted to brave the nettles. Look, there we go. That's all it were. You see the pipes there, looks like. And that's the roof. Alright, we'll head back. So far, this sums up what kind of day it is. Really windy, visibility, it's raining, it's very blustery, but that view is epic. We're heading towards the rock calf, the Loch views further up. I'm on the old wee road. I've not put the camera on the car yet because it's like this. Another little pit stop, incredible views. It's coming down a bit. It's really drizzly and windy. Well, look at that. Imagine that on a nice day. It looks nice as it is. Well, yeah, basically we're going down this way north. How nice is that? Alright, just stopped at the rock stop calf. It's got magnificent views over the loch. Currently we have a rainbow going on. It's just like raining, but there's been a slight bit of sunshine. You can see the wonderful views. And I think this is the rock stop calf. So I'm going to go in now and grab a bite to eat and a drink as well, tea. So here we are, the wonderful rainbow at the rock stop. Lock the car. I smell some food. I smell bacon, I think. bacon roll served till 12. So it's just in here. I'll put the camera away for respect. Okay, we're good to go. Rockstop Cafe. We enjoyed a bacon and egg roll and a pot of tea as well. £6 altogether. So recommend the Rockstop. Beautiful views of the Loch. So we back to the car now. We're heading on over the bridge north. The guy in there said it's very nice and it was quite busy. It's only a small place, and he said, I don't know where you're all coming from. There's like 6 tables and they were all full when I went in, but it sounded like there's a lot more visitors than there's used to at this time of year, which is what I think Scotland is like this year for sure. For September 20th today, but look at it, it's still like motorhomes, camper vans everywhere. Right, we'll carry on now. Alright, I've come to show you this viewpoint. We just went over the bridge. Here we are, this loch. There. If you can say it, you're better than me. Yeah, it's a wonderful, spectacular loch, and the mountains have a lot of history with the rocks. But today is pretty very windy. Visibility it's a bit all over the place at the moment. Yep, I've seen better to be honest, but I just thought I'd have a look. It was marked a viewpoint, so we just went over the bridge. Was this? I think you see it there actually. It's just over there. But we'll do our best today. We'll do our best. We're heading towards Smooth Cave, so I'm looking forward to seeing Smooth Cave. I was just speaking to a guy who's in a motorhome over there, and he reckons there's a hurricane or tornado on the way tomorrow. That's going to be crazy. Car camping in a hurricane type wind. Oh my god. I've got lots to look forward to. A lot of people are going anti-clockwise, east to west. We're going west to east clockwise. So I'd say we're about halfway now, I'd say, but maybe a little more. Or it could be wishful thinking, because it's hard. But I don't want to rush it and get home too quick. But at times it's like, oh, you just want to go home to your comforts. But you know, the things you see along the way, it just makes it worth it and stick out the bad weather as well. Check out this incredible landscape. Check this out. Beautiful sight. Very windy. This road is really busy. But what incredible landscape. Look at that. Get the camera on the car because it's pretty epic and it's not too wet right now. I'm gonna get cold here. I've just stopped to show you the Carlo of Ness, and it's a wonderful bay. You don't see this every day. We're almost at top of Scotland now, and beautiful white sand, golden sand. People have been having fires here, but it feels really wild today. It's 14 degrees, which, believe it or not, is pretty warm for up here. It's pretty incredible, but it's looking fantastic, and the views on offer are just amazing as always. Look at that. You know, sometimes you've just got to stop and take a pit stop, and I'll show you something epic, and this is certainly you know, one of those moments. So have a look, see? Wow, this is epic. This is epic. We're doing good today. We're making good progress. We're almost at the top, and now we cut right. I'm thinking we'll just go straight to Smooth Cave. Really coming down some. Look at this. Look at this. My God. We've got a bit of a windy, rainy day. You know, a possible hurricane on the way tomorrow and a tornado. My God. We have lots to look forward to. Look at this. We got an awesome view of the bay. You know, things I do for this video is absolutely tearing it down. Look at the views. Absolutely beautiful. After this, we're going to park by the church and see some ancient graves. Ancient, whatever that means. But yeah, we're only 10 minutes away up here, but it is coming down. The wind is so strong. Oh my God! Wow. This is raw Scotland, wild Scotland. Whew. Back to the car. I'm nearly soaked now. I get out for a second and I'm this rain. Nah, my jeans are like this wet. This wet. Oh, my glasses are like this. Woo! This is crazy stuff. You know, this camping biz is getting excited, man. Guys, I'm here to show you something special. Some old graves. I don't know how old, but they're very old. There's a slight break in the rain at the moment. We have wet jeans. After all this travelling, we are at the top of Scotland. Look at this. The top of Scotland. Look at this white sand. Isn't that incredible? This is military training area. I just saw a helicopter flying over. We might see another one soon. I can hear one over there. See it? Check this car out. Isn't that cool? For getting around in. $1879, $861. Wow, 1813 to 1874. You see that? $1841. Wow. There's a lot of history in here, but I'm done. We've had a quick look. I think that's enough. But guys, we're on the top of Scotland. It feels kind of surreal actually. It goes to 1714. Alright, time to move on to the next place. Maybe the caves next. Okay, we're here. I see Smooth Cave in front of us. Well, the entrance. I couldn't get on the car park, so I parked on the parking bay. And Smooth Cave is just over there. And it seems to be all the camper vans, motorhomes are flocking to this spot. It's really popular. This place is a must-see. I've seen some pictures too, and it looks bloody awesome. So, hey guys, we're in for a treat here. We can see this together. Look at that. A bit of a streamy, rocky waterfall. Let's go and have a look at that. Today is it's all happening once again. Another action-packed day. Here we go. Whoa! Oh my god! That must be the top of Smooth Cave. Wow! Oh my god! We're going down there! Look at that! Wow! This seems incredible! Oh my god! Another bit to see there. Wow, I wonder what happened if you're gonna fall down there into that water. Oh, we got the military training. There we go. There we go. Military. Smooth Cave viewpoint. Is it good?
Yeah. I've not been down.
You've not been down there yet?
Well, we've been here before, but no,
He's not.
that's not no.
Alright, okay.
Have you never?
No, first time.
Oh, it's lovely.
First time, yeah, I'm just thinking this is the way down, right?
Yeah.
Ah, I see. I saw some pictures of it on a nice day. It looked amazing. Let's have a look. There's a bit of a cave there. Gonna say it smells a bit. Ooh, don't fancy going in there. We're getting closer now. I have been to the Batu Caves in Malaysia, and that was pretty amazing. That's nice. We have this bay, but here, this is gonna be the money shot. We need to get a bit more closer. This looks amazing. I say amazing a lot in this trip, but that is, when I'm saying it's amazing, it is. This is something else, right? Look at this. Not every day you see something like this, but on this channel you do. It does remind me of Batu Caves in Malaysia. It really does. I've not explored many UK caves, but this is something else. It's kind of surreal. Just me and you and a smooth cave. Everyone's gone. Wow. Hear that? Incredible. You can feel the wind coming through. Really nice. It's not warm, fresh wind. Isn't that incredible? Just me and you sharing smooth cave. What a place it is. The air's really fresh, coming through, and it's a really pleasant sound. Ooh. It's been amazing. It said here there's no tour today because of strong southwest winds and recent heavy showers has made it unsafe to enter the third chamber. Wow, it'd be amazing to go even more deeper into it. You know, can you imagine that experience? Yeah, we're back outside, back to the daylight. I think the eyes need to adjust now. And so does the camera. Do you want to go walking up there? See what's up there? Ah, go on then. We've got a bit of time today. We're doing well for our schedule. We're doing well. So let's go and have a walk to the top of the hill again. Even yesterday we did it. If this view is pretty decent, right? Imagine what that view is up there. It's going to be worth it, right? Let's go do it. I can't believe I still have energy after 6 days out here. 6 days car camping and I'm still climbing mountains. Unbelievable. I saw a photo, right? Someone get a picture looking down the bridge. It looked incredible. I wondered, where did she get that shot? Ah, up here. Gotta be up here. Is that alright with you coming along? Because I can stop and just have a chat with you, have a break. Rather than doing it all in one go. Oh, my legs. Alright, we're near the top now. Alright, the race starts to come down again. Well, that isn't a bad view as well, isn't it? We're walking to an end point somewhere this way, I'll show you in a minute. But yeah, look at that. How it's been carved over millions of years. It's unbelievable to think the waterfall must have cut through all this rock right along, and now it's over there, you know, over hundreds of millions of years. We're gonna head back to the car and drive on east. Well, it seems like we got lucky with the rain because it stopped for a period of time. It gave us a chance to go see it. This weather is tough. It's tough doing in Scotland in the rain. We've done a lot today and I think that could be that be it. We're just gonna find a spot for the night and hopefully find somewhere to eat a meal. If not, we're cooking soup again in the car. We're back to the road and I'm parked just over there. Look at my jacket. It's going in my face. It's like the wind's blowing it 40 miles an hour and it's like proper spray. Oh man, oh man, it's good to be back in the car again, but I'm a bit soaked, my bag's a bit wet, and guess what, that orange car's in front of us that we saw before by the church, and there's some lads around it, some groupies. Let me show you the beautiful white beaches here on the north coast. Look at that. Beautiful waters. We've just been to the Smooth Cave. I drove a little bit and now I believe we're on the trail. How I'm feeling is like I'm pretty much done today, but I couldn't resist to show you some of these beaches, stop and get some footage. I didn't manage to get a parking space at the top here because the parking's really rough, stony, and anyway, I came down to the next one there, but there's a big ship in the bay, but this is just incredible, this beach. There's the ship. You got the Golden Eagle zip line. You can do a free fall jump. I imagine, shall we do it now? We can do a free fall jump. We just walk off the platform like. There we go. We can do a free fall. Oh no, I wouldn't do that. I would not do that, would you? Imagine the views you get from the zip line. This beach. Oh my god. Wow. You got the wide beach. You got helicopters flying over all the time. You've got the views of the ship and the blue waters. Look, a couple of people right on the beach. How far is that, you think? How far? Oh, seems like a big walk down there. I'm soaked. It's been a wet day. My jeans are wet still. This is wet. All I feel like is getting dried out in the car and just driving on. But I can't believe out the number of camper vans, motorhomes. We're approaching Tongue actually. Approaching Tongue, but we're not there yet. But there's plenty of spaces to camp overnight, no problem around here. So I'm just thinking, do we call it a day and just camp around here? Or do we just keep trudging forward? And that's a decision I've got to make. Doing pretty well for time. The time is, okay, got it, 10 to 5. Time is 10 to 5. It's a shame I can't get a selfie because I forgot my phone, and my phone is in my car way over there. Oh, it's the life. It's the life, you know. The beautiful northern beaches. You want to think they were so good, you know, like Cornwall. I'm not too sure this ship is moving. Oh, it's anchored. I've got a feel that it's anchored. I found somewhere to stay on the north coast of Scotland. Morning house, viewpoints, walks, but let's go check in. It's pretty windy around here. Let's go and get our room. There we're staying. There's our house. Information about it here. It's a fly-in visit. There's no one here. There's no one all around. It's 6 PM now. We're heading towards Tongue. So we're just going to have a look at, you know, try and check in. Here we go. What do you think of our new room for the night? We've got some art on the wall. Oh wow. My God. What a cool little place. What do you think of it? Let's go in. Whoa, it doesn't want us to go in. It's closing. Can we come in? We've got a room. All right. Wow, it's a bit creepy in here. I'm not sure if I'm just staying here now. I'm scared. This is the fireplace. Might need it tonight. It's a bit chilly. With no roof. Can we have no roof? The window is looking what a view. Wow, what a view to the mountains. And yeah, there we go. We got a room for the night, but it's a bit creepy. It's a bit gory, you know. Looks like someone's pulled that off. What's this? Dead inside, keep out. And the window with that view. And look at that. And I thought it was a woman at first. It probably is a woman. Well, there we go. Unfortunately, I'm not staying here now. I'm a bit scared. It's a bit creepy. This door's moving by itself. Well, that was a nice look. God. Okay, back to the car. Alright, found my new spot for the night. We're just outside Tong, it's kind of Tong, on the north coast. It seems to have changed a bit since last time I was here. I don't remember much of it, apart from the gas station, petrol station. It's 24-hour now. Just by this road, this bridge area, this road. Yeah, I'm very happy. I've got a good 4G signal as well. Really great. I'm with the other campers. Yeah, I've got this view. Windy. We're going dark soon. Well, I need to get some food done. It's 6:30 now, 6:30 or maybe a bit more. And yeah, then I can just chill in the car, spend the night here. So I've got a good feeling about this place. I'll put some food on, boil some water, have some soup. Alright, so for the first time in the trip, something happened. I got offered to have some hot water boiled for me by a camper. So I'm making this brew with that. Cheers. This is the view currently out the window. That isn't bad, is it? And it's this camper van over there. They've got the back door, and Sue, she just you know, I can boil hot water on the gas, but it just using my gas up. My gas is could be getting a bit low, I suppose. I'm not too sure. But yeah, it was just too good of an opportunity to say no. So yeah, I just had a cup of soup. I'm just like having a cup of soup and some snacks again tonight. The hot food options seem to be limited. There's some bars and restaurants about. There's the Tong Hotel, I believe. They do takeaway down the road. It's just over this. It's over this road crossing, if you can call it a bridge. And they do takeaway. I saw the menu from online, and I didn't really fancy it. So I guess just on a cup of soup again, nice and simple. But on this spot, there's quite a few camper vans come and drove on, looking to get in between us. But now I'm here, there's no spaces. So I think I got the last spot here. I'm pretty lucky. Just got here. I think you have to get here a little bit earlier to get your spot these days. You cannot just turn up when you want. and pick the spots. But yeah, not much really happening. I just sort of food's out and get the car prepared for sleeping in. It's been another fantastic day, and tomorrow we will see John Groats. John Groats is only less than 1 hour and a half away. I checked it a while back, so we're probably like 1 hour 20 minutes. I'll let you look now how far John Groats is from here. John Groats, 1 hour 39 minutes, 63 miles. Yep, so that is definitely achievable tomorrow. We will do that, and then we start heading back down the east south towards Inverness and towards back to England, back to Bolton and back to Somerset, and that's all over. So it's been a great experience. This is the 7th night, I believe now, 1 week, and yeah, I'm still feeling good. Earlier I was feeling a bit like, you know, I couldn't do it with like heading home now, you know, but there's a lot to see. There's no point rushing it. So we'll just see how it goes, take it day by day. Alright, so this is what it looks like to back up the media at the night. I've got the SD card in, I've got to wait for it to copy, I've got the solid state hard drive there, and this process takes probably 30 minutes every night. Today has been a really challenging day. With the rain, we got soaked, but the highlight of the day was Smooth Cave. Just incredible to see. We've made great progress from where we were last night, and we are based in a very good spot with other campers in Tong. So we're currently only 1 hour 40 minutes if we drove straight there to John Groats. So I'm going to make the plan tonight, what we're going to head and see. If there's anything before John Groats, I'm not too sure yet, but we will go and Tong, find a cafe, have some breakfast or lunch tomorrow before we set out the journey to John Groats and then back down the east. So yeah, it's a great ending. I mean, it's a very challenging day, you do get these, but I'm feeling really good spirited, strong spirited over it. So thanks for watching, guys, and really hope you enjoyed the video. It's been such an epic journey, and every day is bringing something new and different, and we just never know what to expect, and that's what's great about this trip. It's like you're coming along with me, you know, and it can unfold in any kind of way. There's no script. It's just us, the car, and the road, and a map. That is it. Until the next video, see you soon. Take care. Peace. Another great spot with beautiful views. I'm in the process of I need to make some breakfast and a brew. I'm looking forward to seeing John Groats later tonight. And stay tuned with this video because we will be seeing me at John Groats for the first time. Make some breakfast. My first brew of the day. 7 days out here now, and it's the first porridge of this trip. And I've got 2 bananas to go with it. And I want to show you the other side of the view is the beach. There's a car coming, so I've got to be careful, but there's a piece of rock here, we can go climb on the rock. Oh, let me show you the beach. It's a little bit wild, but there's tracks here where people have been walking. Oh, there is wildlife as well, you can see. Wildlife, even eagles flying around here. Now it's 11 AM and it's time to head off and explore some houses and castles and get to the top of the UK, John Groats. Sun's out in my face though, it feels good because it's been like pretty chilly. We're going to move on shortly and I'll show you some more places. see a signpost somewhere. We are a bit unguided. There's like a calf and a post office there. Tom Star's post office. Hi, alright.
Hello.
I'm just looking for the walk to the castle. Is it
Yes, if
that
you
way?
go along here, if you go up, just past the Ben Loyal Hotel on this side of the road,
Yeah.
you'll see a wee sign and you walk down
Right, thank you. I was going that way. Alright, cheers. Alright, as the lady said, it's down this way. I was going the wrong way. The plan is go to the castle, then go to the Weaver's Calf, get some food. It's up until 4. I think it's called Castle Varick. There's the sign for it. And we go down this path. Oh, I love these paths. Oh yeah. Now we're talking. It's gonna be like super windy up there. You see the wind now? This is down in the valley. We're gonna be almost being blown off the top, no doubt, when we get to this castle. But it's good to stretch our legs, you know, first activity of the day before we're driving again. And beautiful views over there. Oh, we've got eco pods. We've got pods. Beautiful. We've got beautiful views. Lovely little tree. This walk is going to be great. And then after this, we'll go to the calf, get a bit of lunch. There's a castle. There. It looks more than half a mile. We'll just do it as long as it takes. There's no hurry. No hurry at all. What beautiful views. Stunning views. Looking absolutely stunning. Look at this. As the stream goes into the loch, just beautiful. We've got a bridge coming up over there. How far is the walk up there?
I would say about a mile.
About a mile.
Yeah,
10 minutes.
half an hour.
10 minutes.
All right, nothing
not,
really.
Not too steep.
Yeah.
It's a nice views.
Beautiful views, really
Gorgeous.
worth it.
Yeah.
Worth it.
It is,
Yeah.
isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah.
Wonderful day as well. A bit windy, but
Yeah.
sun's out. All right, enjoy your walk. We've got a bit of a climb in front of us. A bit of a, I want to say morning cardio, but we just turned afternoon. Feeling good, feeling fit, and looking forward to doing this, getting some good footage. Then the cafe after, and then on we go to our next adventure. Hopefully we end the day at John O'Groats. We've got about 7 hours of daylight to do it all in. I'm glad now I took my big jacket off, because it just feels just not too cold at all. As I go through all the overgrown branches, it just feels like I'll be getting hotter and hotter as I start to climb now. We're going to have some spectacular views over Tong, so stay tuned. It's going to be pretty incredible. We're starting to see it now. It is pretty steep actually, but it looks a lot closer, but we're almost there. Alright, it's getting to the point now where I just keep stopping getting pictures. It's pretty epic. And what a fine day it is. No doubt they're going to get a lot more epic than this, as the view's just getting very incredible. That guy just said, as he's coming down, just tie your hat down. It's like crazy up there. The wind is insane. But we see it there. We see it. We can go and have a snoop of history. Looking incredible. So this is not for me. Not just for me and you. All this. See. Wow. Right, the wind is getting crazy already. You may not hear us soon, but we've just got this bit to do. Wow. What a viewpoint. What a viewpoint. That geezer were just right. My hat did blow off. Luckily it didn't blow too far and not over this way. But it did blow. Let's tie it down a bit. I'll keep the hat off so you can see my great hair. Got the last bit now. Oh my god. Wow. But we're not here for that. We're here for that. We're here for that. Wow, that is windy. Ooh. That is almost gale force. Wow. Trust us to pick a day when there's a hurricane. Oh my god. Here we go. Hear that? How crazy is that wind? Look at the views. Oh my god. Oh, stunning. And there's the causeway. That's where we stayed last night, where them camper vans are. Motorhomes. Oh, incredible views. Wow. This is fresh air, alright. Oh my god. We'll go in there in a moment. I think somebody's in. Alright, let's go in this castle and have a look. This is my new home. My new home. Just me and you. Come and have a look at my place. Let's make a bit of information there. Okay, we got this spiral staircase. That other guy who came out, he said it's twice as windy up here. Oh my god. Oh, this is scary. I'm holding on to this. Good job your shorts. Oh my god. Be a miracle if I don't lose anything here. Oh my god. Whoa. 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 Look. Look at that. Wait. Never know why he said take your hat off. It's nearly strong enough to blow me off. Oh my god. And how much of it left? It's just a hollow shell now. I don't want to chance it too long being up there. It's almost like about 60 mile/hour winds probably. Oh my god. But yeah. Alright, that guy's walking down there. Yeah, I'm gonna follow him. I'm a bit risky. Oh, see that? Okay, I'm not gonna risk it. It's just further extra up to the end of the cliff. Oh my god. Oh, I'm more just holding the camera on. Oh my god. Okay, that's enough. I'm happy. Are you happy now? Alright. Just be careful looking at it. So just be careful. Enjoy. Oh, I think it's getting worse. Just had a great spot of lunch, pie and cheese and onion toasty, a weaver's calf here in town. Really recommend it, really awesome. Now it's time to go to the local store and get some groceries. I need some water, I'm not sure what else, but then we go on towards Verso, and we've got some castles and houses to see, so we're going to set off now, and I think I've eaten enough calories to get me through most of the day, so that's going to be alright. So let's this is the spot we stayed, me and Gaz, many years ago. This parking lay-by overlooking this view. The reason we stayed here is because we ran out of fuel pretty much, and the garage, it was a Sunday, it didn't open until 9 AM, it went 9 till 5 back then, and we didn't go any further with our fuel as it was. But nowadays the fuel station is 24-hour, but we camped, slept in the car basically. I remember back then I think it was less overgrown, you could see the bay a lot better. Alright, let's go! It's nearly 3:30 PM today, and basically I've just found out the Marianne's Cottage last entry is around 3 PM. Well, it closes 4:30 PM and it's like an hour to get there from here, so we're not going to make that. And the Castles of May, also last admission, is 3 o'clock I believe, and it closes 4:30. Again, we're over an hour away, there's no chance of seeing that today. So if you want to see Marianne's Cottage or Castles of May, then you need to get there earlier pretty much. So now the plan will be just to go to John and Groats and just basically drive there and then find a spot for the night. The other option, if we wanted to see the castle and the cottage, we would need to stay overnight and go back. But with how I feel, I want to keep moving. I don't want to go to John and Groats and then come back. I want to keep moving around the NC500. So there's a few places that were skipped this time, but next time we come and do the NC500, going the other way around, anti-clockwise, then we can go and see these places that were missed, you know, so it leaves some for next time. Okay, we'll carry on moving. John and Groats, 1 hour, 8 minutes. John O'Groats, just there. Do you see it? That is my first sighting of it. We did it, guys. Once in a lifetime thing for a lot of people. See, there's a lot of people around the sign. If you've not seen John O'Groats, you're seeing it here with me. I'll do my best to show you what I can do. Only me with a selfie stick. Yeah, people are taking the turn for a selfie. It's kind of all line up and get the selfie, isn't it, really?
I just talk to myself videos in here.
Yeah, but this
people
is
are
it.
interested when I get back. They can look at him not.
Yeah, that's it. That's why I do like some vlogs. I've been staying in my car the whole journey, and
Well, that's my backup plan. I've got
Yeah.
a duvet in the boot just in case.
yeah. So where are you from again, Leek?
I think in Staffordshire.
All right, excellent. Yeah.
About 20 minutes drive from Alton Towers. Yeah.
Yeah. So what's your travel plan like? What are you doing here? NC500?
Yes.
Yeah.
I started that today, and I've got me back in Leek work on Saturday. So.
Yeah. Yeah.
Nearly up for got set of stone. I'm staying at M&S Thursday night,
Yeah.
and then obviously tomorrow and Wednesday just driving all day.
Right. Okay. Okay. Awesome. Awesome.
Yeah, but so far it's been amazing. It's something that's I always wanted to do. It's always been on my bucket list. So
Yeah. Yeah.
But
So
I'm finally doing it.
what's been your best place that you've seen?
Today it's tough today. I think it's just the amazing scenery.
Yeah, it's a bit on the spot.
Yeah,
A bit on the spot.
yeah.
Everywhere's
It's hard
nice,
to
isn't it?
say. But it was
Yeah.
amazing to see those dolphins out close to this morning. That was
Yeah.
that was really good.
Right, cool, mate. Really
Nice to meet
appreciate
you.
it.
All the best.
Yeah, nice to meet you
I'll check your
too.
channel out. Yeah, enjoy the rest of your travelling.
So it was really good to meet Mark. Now we're going to have a walk, have a look around a little bit. Alright, John O'Groats Brewery trial. That's it. It's 147 miles. We'll do a little bit. We'll do about 10 yards. There's a rocky coastline. Quite good, isn't it? Okay, this is the start of the trial. 140 odd miles. Wow. A brewery trial, so you've had a few beers. Are you up to doing 140 odd miles? Right, yeah. We'll not do this, but this is pretty cool. I just got in before it closed, and I got a souvenir. I got this one for myself, and I got some others for family under here. Alright, I thought that's pretty cool as a token of doing this. Yep, ferry's arrived. I was going to walk around there. We have our new home tonight. We just have to find a new spot. There's the ferry. You want to see closer? Let's go and have a look. I know I want to see a bit closer to it. I want to go on a trip now. I want to go on it. I want to go on it. I want to go somewhere. that when I'm abroad. I want to go somewhere. Next time in Scotland we'll have to go on some island trips. Definitely explore Shetlands and some other islands on the other side, on the west. Just got here before everything closed up. Let's go and have a look at these coloured buildings before the sun goes. I like this. Like the sand and the pebbles, like the beach, the water running. I like it. No idea yet where we're going to find our camping spot for tonight. We'll have a drive around in a bit. We've got a bit of sunlight left before sunset. These are the colour buildings. They're nice, aren't they? Now there's not many here. Everyone's gone home. So I might get a cheeky selfie. So I think that's it, guys. We have made the end of UK. We've got a selfie of ourselves at the sign. And we can do no more, really. Right now, it's time to go and find the spot. I found this spot, and I think this spot is going to be enough for tonight. There's some beautiful sunset we won't see. So I think this will be alright tonight. But we'll have a good look tomorrow. This is a view from outside the car window. And the sunset has gone down now, the sun has gone down. And you want to just quickly, before it goes dark, have a look. And John and Groats is over that way. Tomorrow we are heading down towards Wick and down the A9. It's a fast road, so we just have to make 1 or 2 stops on the way to Inverness, and I think tomorrow night we will end up at Loch Ness again, pretty much where we started the NC500. So yeah, I'm feeling very content, very happy that I've come this far. It's been a challenge. It's been a challenge, definitely. It was a bit overwhelming at first, and now I can feel like I have a lot of confidence in the car, and I just feel like really fit as well. And I love finding different cafes along the way as well for lunches and breakfast and things. So yeah, I mean, I'm very, very filled up from seeing John and Groats today and meeting Mark. I'm so happy, and now the only way is south, and yeah, I feel very fulfilled, you know, very fulfilled. For now, the adventure continues. I hope you enjoyed today. It's been another fantastic day. Every day we go out on adventures, we don't know what's coming, and I'm so happy to have you come along and tag along with me and share this wonderful experience. It's once in a lifetime experience, really. I get to share with you. Like I say, tomorrow we head in down to Inverness. The drive alone is 2 hours 34 minutes. As we look at the John and Groats coast together, who knows, this could be the only time that we get to show this moment here at John and Groats. So thank you so much, guys. I really appreciate it. If you want to consider subscribing, that will really help the channel, and I'll be posting more adventures, trips, think of new ideas in the future. So from a breezy John and Groats, I will say good night and see you in the next video. Peace. Good morning from a wet and windy John and Groats. It's absolutely, weather has turned a turn for the worst this morning, and look at it. It's very wet. It's really kind of one of those days, but the forecast is due to sunny up. I'm heading down towards Wick, and we have some places to visit. you often get like groups of sports cars, lads, in varying kind of quality of sports cars. I've seen the elitists in Lamborghinis, Porsche, Ferraris. Then I've seen the other groups of sports cars which are a bit older, just they make a hell of a lot of noise with the exhaust. Over there is the island of Stroma. They used to have a population of 375 people in the 19th century. Just past Stroma is Orkney, and to the left down here, I don't think it's visible, Dunnet Head is to the left, John and Groats is to the right, further down this way. But this is Gills Bay. It's very dangerous waters, and Stroma is known, it's in the tidal of a whirlpool right in the middle there, so it's very dangerous for the fishermen in the past. Alright, it's time to go. Now we head into Castle Sinclair, Gringo, south on the A9. We've got a full tank of fuel again. It's filled up at this Tesco in Wick here. And now I've seen a cafe just off the A99. It's not the A9, it's the A99. It's just up the road from here in Wick, so very happy. Got a full tank of fuel. Going to get my own fuel in the cafe. It's 5 to 12 midday now, so then we're going to the castle. So I'm here at this rumbling Tomcaf. There's nobody here, it seems. I'm next to an old buzz. I'm gonna go in and try and get some food. Just arrived to see Castle Sinclair Gurnigo. I think there's a walking group going down. There's about a dozen people together. From the picture I've seen of it, it looks spectacular. So we're in for a treat. That's what it is. It's a bit of a cloudy day. It's been wet all morning actually. This may look pretty grim, but at least it isn't raining like it was this morning. Let's go and investigate this old castle with a lot of history. It is early afternoon now, and this is our first stop for today. We can see the sighting of it over there. What's left of it, the remains. We have different wildlife to look out for. It's looking pretty epic. Look at that. Pretty incredible to see that. And animals and plants that live in the slates in between to protect themselves from the harsh conditions. What an epic castle this used to be. You see the history of this castle: 1300 to 1400, 1400, 1530, 1530, 1610, nearly 300 years, 200 years, 1610 to 1680. Okay, we're inside. Let's check it out. It was an incredible structure, wasn't it? Well, like I said, there's not much of it left now. The windows are like very deep. Yeah, we got something down here. We're not able to gate it off. All the best bits are all gated off. Look at it. Imagine that for a shot. Look at it. This is a bit to the underground bit, gated off again. It is really a mess, isn't it? Talk about disrepair. So this was the main building. Look at that. Pretty grand. Really amazing grounds. This window bit here is still partially intact up there. Do you see it? And the chimney, the top. That's 500 years. That's incredible. Okay, let's go and walk down here and get a bit closer to the waves. Wow. Whew. That is a bit of a drop. That is just insane. Let's go to the end. We're on this last standing bit of rock. Wow. Oh my god. Ooh. Epicness overload. But also scary because to my left I've got this. To my right I've got this. It is giving me the jitters. Look at those slabs of rock. My legs are actually shaking, literally, because it's so kind of I don't think I've been on a cliff edge either side of me like this before. Pretty epic. Wow. This coastline is incredible. On a day like yesterday, when I was at the castle in Tong, it was really windy, gale force. It'd be too risky to go on this. A drop to this way, a drop to that way, and a drop to this way. If a big gust of wind blew me off, I'd be goner. Imagine walking on that. Talk about slip city. We just want to go and look down here underneath the bridge. Paths everywhere. Look at the red brick for the windows. But look at this view. Wow. See, if you look carefully, you can see what the erosion has done. Where they started building the castle on top, and 500 years of erosion. You can see this is the mark of the erosion over many hundreds of years. And you can see where they started building the castle on top of it. Look at this. Wow. Pretty incredible what the current is doing. It comes in at a fair pace, very strong at times. It really comes in and it's working 24/7 to erode all this. Then eventually all this will collapse to the ground with this and this. Maybe in 1,000 years it'll be all tumbling down, or if not sooner. Wow, pretty blown away. I don't believe it. I don't believe it, this car's here again. We saw it at Smooth Cave, we saw it near John O'Groats. It's this car and his biker mates. They're all doing the same NC500 west to east like us. I can't believe I've seen this, like going the same places. Like, it's insane. It's insane. But yeah, we're going to move on now, and I've got a little treat for you. We'll go to the coast again and to some special steps. We're here at the car park for Ullapool steps. You go on the lookout, go looking for some seals, some very Asian steps. So we go walking down here. Hiya, how's it going? Very good. There's some stuff for sale there. Visitors book. Interesting visitors book. Let's go look for these steps. That castle was quite high actually, quite a walk. And after that I just felt like driving for a while, but really this is only like 11 minutes down the road. Here we are, there's a sign, Ullapool steps. Wow, looking impressive already. find some steps or we can walk on the plank. Woo! No, we stick to the steps. In memory of Etta Dooley, who cared for the steps for many years. What a go heaven, so much admired. Do not throw stones, people below, at any time. You're on front cam. Let's go down these famous steps. You've got a view down there of the dip. Wow, it's incredible, the erosion over time. Got the viewpoint here. Tippy tappy, one step at a time. Are you alright?
You?
Yeah, good, fine. It's a long way down, is it?
Not really, it's just quite steep coming up.
Alright, okay.
So as you go around, you'll then do another snake.
Yeah.
If you look over the side, you can see the grass where it's flat.
Alright, okay.
That's
And the
bottom.
seals down there?
Not that I've seen, but there's some rocks over there which they might
Right.
be sat on.
Alright, cool, mate. It is a fair way down. Did I read it was 800 steps? That can't be true. This is going to be a climb back up, isn't it? We're almost there now. Wow. Look at this. Wow, look at that. Slabs of rock. I think I hear people down there. Down below. Maybe I'm hearing things. That'd be awesome for a swim, wouldn't it? Wow. Right, come for a walk down here with us. Come and see this. It's an impressive view. A lot of people are coming down, walking down here. Wow, amazing. Surrounded by a huge amount of rock. My God, this is somewhere else. It looks like an asteroid has hit that. Incredible, right? That is a great photograph. You could get a person there. That is an Instagram selfie spot. But we make our journey back up the hill. I will see you up there. One step at a time. It's pretty tough. It is. But I'm not far now. I've just seen a group with the orange car going down. So I bet we see the car at the car park. I'm speaking to the guy over there. He's telling those now. But he's saying they used to bring up whales. Dead whales used to get washed up to there, and they used to pull them up and they used to eat them. And that was its, yeah, 1794. He said they were built, them steps. But he just gave me loads of information about it. I think he approaches everybody who comes back up and saying, what do you think? And yeah, I would have liked to get it on camera really. I was saying earlier about the car. There it is. All the bikes. We've seen it in 4 spots now. Oh man, I feel hot after that. But I weren't as tired as I thought. There were some younger people behind me and they never caught me up. You know, they must have been in their 20s. So feeling pretty good. The people you meet along the way, it's not about just the size. The people you meet from everywhere. Like one time you speak to people, really good people. Yeah, very happy. We're going to Goldsby next. Alright, so I've arrived at Golspie. It's a harbour town. I've just walked and have a look at the beach here. I don't think I'll be staying for sure. I think I'll be driving on. But you see, this is the beach here at Golspie. Washed up seaweed. There's a lot going on, and my feeling is we should carry on driving. I know Loch Ness is a long drive. It's probably another hour and a half drive from here, and it's it's getting on like after 5 PM. We need to carry on. This is not a place for car camping, in my opinion. But I'm sure it's a beautiful place though. Not knocking it. If you want to stay the night in a B&B and stuff, beautiful place. I'm looking at that on top of the tower. You've got like a needle. It's like a rocket. I think we're actually pretty much on the home leg to going home. I think this is almost at the end of the NC500, and we're just going to keep by Loch Ness tonight. So carry on driving, you know, light is of the essence. It's been a strange day. Definitely the west is the best, you know, going down. But some incredible places we're seeing today. The steps and the castle earlier. That bird, wow. I missed that then. That was a huge bird flying. But yeah, carry on driving, guys. Check this place out, just north of Dornoch. I think it's fantastic, this spot. Look at it, car's still running. Well, there's a few campers along here. It's a scenic route. This is a scenic route to Dornoch. I just took this small track road and I've seen some campers, and it's given me ideas actually, because it looks beautiful. A big parking area. It's a lot better than last night in John and Groats. And even a bench to sit and look at the view. I mean, if ever I've seen a perfect spot for a camper van, a car camping, it's here. On this side we've got a ruined castle as well. So I was gonna just drive and stay at Loch Ness, and but I think this is just too good to be turned down. And Loch Ness is like an hour and 20 minutes driving yet still. So this is so chill around here. All right, we're staying here, guys. I actually turned around for this road. It caught my eye, and I turned back just to get some road footage. And I saw all the camper vans and stuff. Look at all the birds flying over. Oh, it's a gem. It's a gem. But look at the Loch. Loch Fleet. It is. Look how peaceful it is round here. Here on the east coast of Scotland. The NC500 is not over yet. We've got life in the dog yet. It's not often I get a spot and get time to show you it with daylight left. But today we've done it, guys. Pretty great, eh? I've got some rice boiling. Guess what? I've just had it pointed out to me by my camping neighbours. There's seals over there in the middle of the loch. A bunch of seals on the sandy island in the middle. The seals are making noises like almost like grunting as well. I can hear them. Once that car goes, I'll just see if you can hear them. I'll leave the... It's really nice to see, isn't it? Well guys, I share a brew with you this evening, and what a day 8 has been. We left John and Groats in wild but wet weather earlier on this morning. We travelled, went to see Castle Sinclair. That was really good. We went to Wallago Steps and we had a quick look at Golspie. And then we ended up here at Loch, just north of Dornoch. We are opposite Skelbo Castle. Just here, the lights going. I can hear the seals in the background. Oh, the birds, because the seals are over there. This journey has been epic. This does feel like near the end of the trip now. It has been wonderful. It's been an awesome adventure, and this is a totally chilled spot. Feeling very, very happy. Yeah, I'm going to call it a night, and then tomorrow we will see what happens. But we'll see what tomorrow brings. We'll just enjoy the moment tonight. Alright, peace. Good morning from a windy Loch Fleet. Seems like everybody is flocking here with their binoculars and telephoto lenses to get a photo of them in the good light. Look at this, it's really windy though. You might not hear it too well, but the seals are there, baking in the sunshine. All morning there's been people like parked up in the bay over there. The plan is to drive 4 hours to Loch Venachar, and then we will spend our final night in Scotland. So it might look a nice day, but it's actually very windy, a chilly wind. Camping trip has been challenging, but worth it. Okay, we're going for a wee walk to try and get a better look at the seals. Yeah, just in the island in the middle. It's not often you get to see a group of seals. Can I hear them now? You're not supposed to go within 150 metres of them apparently. The seals can attack. We got sheep enjoying the sun in the field here. The people are gathering with the telephoto lenses. Yeah, really good seeing them. You can see them quite a bit better from here on the beach there, and there's a team of photographers or bird watchers getting some professional pictures of them. Alright, now we will try and walk around Skelbo Castle. Whew, that stinks! Oh my god! The seals are loving it. They're all like, woo! They're loving it. Yeah, we have Skelbo Castle just here, but I'm not sure how you get to it. We'll go and have a quick look. It does say protected, so we can see the edges of Skelbo Castle there. It's a question of like, how do we get inside? This looks like someone's house, and I feel like it's private. I think I'll skip it because it's private land. It's a mysterious one, this. So I just saw these bikers, and did you see them? They came along this private road, but I asked them about this castle and it seemed like there's no access to it. Those cyclists then, I said, because they looked unsure where to go, I said, the seals on the right. Like the seals on the left on the grass. Right, we'll press on now and go to Loch Dornoch. Right, we're here, Dornoch Beach. This is a car park. So over there you can go buy coffee, you can have a drink. I've parked right at the far end near the beach. Me and Gary came here like 2005, a long time ago, and I stood on this rock and got a picture. I'd love to just go and find that again and show you guys what the beautiful beach that it was. The beach is here. We've got this beautiful golden sand. Me and Gary came to this area about 2005, and because Madonna got married at a castle near Dornoch Castle, I think. So we went to find that castle at the time. It was pretty cool, and we came here as well to look at the beach. So this is the beach. Wow. This is the one I walked along in my 20s or early 30s. What a nice place. The sand is like very nice, pristine sand. Yeah, let's go and try and find this rock that I stood on as a young man and a very happy man when I was first adventuring in Scotland. That era when I first started to come, I started to fall in love with Scotland, and it was a really good spontaneous kind of thing to see this beach. But blown away by the beauty of it. First real like beach, white golden beach that me and Gary saw in Scotland. I think this is the rock. Oh, they're getting changed. The camera all over them. Hey, I think this is the rock I stood on. Or it could have been those over there. I'd have to see the photograph again. She's getting changed into a bikini, and I'm there with a camera like, whoo. She did like get a bit paranoid, you know, so I think I just had to like back off a little bit. What is he doing? You know, to be honest, it could have been any of these rocks. You know, the tide could have been different. It's a very good place just to come and chill, have a little chill place. I'm so hot now in this. I know you're thinking, well, what the heck are you doing in this big jacket? Seems like a lot of people come here to get pictures on the rock. Maybe it's just a natural thing that people do. I think it's fantastic. Done it to me again. It's made me fall in love with the place again. Look at that, you know, I love it. This guy is getting his drone ready. Why not? But I have to head back because my skin's burning. This sun is hotter than anticipated. Put myself down here. This guy's drawn in the sand. Tommy or something. Some love story. Look at that. Beautiful. Beautiful. And we got lucky with the sun today. When I woke up in the car early morning, it was like wet. It was wet, raining. And then it just went beautiful. That's Scotland for you. It seems miserable. Give it a chance, because Scotland can change to something beautiful like this. It's an epic place. I could have come and spent more time getting video shots and photos, but we have a 4-hour drive today to Loch Venachar, and I want to find a calf as well. Eat some lunch now. I'm very happy to come and show you the beauty of it. Get a feeling back that I got years ago. Right, back to the car. I'll find a calf and then we'll move on to the next place. Look how beautiful this is in Dornoch. I just missed driving through the golf course and having the camera on the car. It was pretty nice, and just driving through the village here. Alright, we'll head to the coffee shop now. I think it's just around the corner. I might just had some lunch in a Sandstorm Cafe. Just really recommend it. Really chilled, very polite staff. Wonderful. It's a little beautiful like town village. Look at it. Really beautiful place, isn't it? And pretty impressive church as well. I was thinking of going to Chamonix Point again, but the tide is going out. That means that it's not the best time to see the dolphins. The best time to see the dolphins, rising tide. I'm going to head to Loch Venachar, 4 hours of a drive. So we're going to head there, make the long journey now. So we should be arriving to Venachar for between 6 and 7 p.m. And the plan is tonight just to chill there, like final night, have a fire on the beach, burn all the wood we have, and, you know, say sayonara to this trip. It's brilliant. Alright, just arrived in Callander on the car park. I'm going to go and get some food. But now I'm ready for some tea, and then we go to Loch Venachar to camp for a final night and hopefully get a good spot and a fire later. Okay, so I'm sat in the Chinese village restaurant in Callander, and I've ordered chow mein and I'm getting a Budweiser beer. This is the restaurant itself. Yeah, so the food's here. Chow mein, chicken chow mein. Cheers. Yeah, very nice food, really enjoyed it. We'll be arriving at the loch, probably a bit dark. I've got like a plan A, B and C when it comes to Loch Venachar, even though I paid £3, booked a permit. I don't know how well you see. I've arrived at Loch Venachar and there's no one here. We've booked North Shore B, right? We're in North Shore B. What's great about this is I've got the prime spot, you know, the little parking bay in the corner right to the beach. So it's perfect for our fire. We've got it all to ourselves and it feels great, I tell you. It just feels great. It's like this is got the potential to be a perfect scenario for the final night. So I'm very happy. I'm going to try and get a fire going. I will get a fire going. Alright, I'm starting the fire with tissue and hopefully this is enough to get going. Already not burning great. Another tissue's on. Will this be enough? Will this be enough? It's looking good. What do you think? We're going to keep warm today, folks. This will be our first decent fire if it doesn't rain. We've got a bit of a heavy duty kindling base. There we go, it's going a bit. Oh yes. Water's been dying to get going for the whole trip, and now I've set it free. It can do its magic and turn to the fire. Now the glow of the fire is lighting me up so you can see us talk to you. We're all good for tonight. We can burn all this wood, then just chill in the car and get a good night's sleep ready for the trip back tomorrow. But this trip has been amazing. I'm really happy that we did it. We did the NC500 and come back to Loch Venachar where we started. From the start, when I really didn't feel like I had the energy for the trip, you know, driving up here the first day or two, don't know, I just didn't feel the same energy, the right vibe, you know. But on day 3 or 4, it came to us, and we really got into the stride, and we did it. We did the NC500, so what an epic 8-day trip. We did it, guys. Fire's going so well now. Let's make a brew with the Kelly kettle. The Kelly kettle's there. It's on. The wind is still there, but it's giving it a bit of oxygen. Going onto the kettle a bit. The pot is making its sound. I think it's boiling soon. This trip has it's exceeded my expectations by a hell of a lot, and I hope these videos really show that. You know, my feeling is that I want to do this again for sure, the NC500, and cover some areas that we didn't cover this time, and go the other way around as well. I know you will agree, it's been such an experience, and I cannot believe it's been only 8 days since we started. I really cannot believe that. So it's been amazing, guys. Cheers to the final night. Cheers, mate. Just want to say how happy I feel right now. Music is blasting, and I'm looking at the fire. It's just beautiful. This is what living's about. This is like a perfect ending. If I could have chose it in a fairy tale ending, it would be like this, by the loch, with a fire. Just amazing. I love this. Well, it's been an amazing final night, and the fire is down to the last wood. It's crackling, and after this, it's time to call it a night, go back in the car. I just loved it, you know. I think it's been a perfect finale to this trip. Tomorrow I will make a little video from here in the daylight before I leave, and then the plan is to go to the boat calf, the Loch Venachar calf, which, believe it or not, me has never been, even after about 10 years of coming, believe that is a fact. But tomorrow I will change that. I'll go into the boat calf here and grab a brew, maybe something to eat, ready for the journey back to England. So we'll have a quick look at the boat calf here, and the views as well, what views they have from the boathouse. It'd just be nice to see. So thanks so much, guys, and I'll see this fire out, and I'll see you in the morning for the final video clip of this trip. Peace. Good morning from Loch Venachar. This is the final day. Today we're heading back home. Last night I got this space, like my own little parking bay. I had the fire here, just there. Later in the night, it was about midnight or maybe a bit later, someone pulled up. They pulled up behind me and I thought, who's this? It was so dark, but the motorhome and they stayed the night. Surprisingly, they're still here. The sun's coming out now from this beautiful loch. Really happy with this trip. It's been absolutely amazing. Time to go and have a look at the boathouse, the calf down there when we leave. I've got to say, last night we got extremely lucky. We had a wonderful little night, a dry night, and a nice cozy fire burned all the kindling, and I'm feeling great. I mean, it's not often I have like 8 to 9 days out on a camping trip like this, and I feel so fresh and I feel so good. You know, I'm happy to end the trip here. It's just been amazing. I'm trying to think like the best moment of the trip, and thinking about it, there's been so many times going to Smooth Cave, even though it was a really wet, a horrible wet day, but somehow it was just kind of amazing to see Smooth Cave. So many times on the west coast, just beautiful sights. There's just too many times just to like name one best moment. It's been mostly incredible. The worst moment was probably Applecross. Big anticlimax that. We went over the Balagdabar road. The weather started to turn the first time in the trip, and it just went really wet and windy up there, and it was a nice drive actually. We got to Applecross and it was chucking it down. It was chucking down. I was ready to go to the pub, you know, sit in a nice cozy Applecross inn, and we got there and it was just like absolutely teeing it down. Kind of, you know, get out of the car and they were like, you wet through. And I went to the pub and there was just like people. There were loads of people around, even people sat outside. Everyone were looking at me. I could see it was so full. They were looking at the windows as we eating. I noticed after a little while, I looked at the sign again. It said, sorry, the Thursday night bookings are full. And I knew at that moment there was no chance in getting in. Overall, the weather's been great. We've not had that much rain. We had a few days where it was raining, but mostly when we're driving, probably the most salt we got, wet we got going to Smooth Cave, that was worth the walk and getting wet for. The most enjoyable moments were, it seemed like in every place, I just made a conversation with somebody. But the conversations, the people you meet generally along the way, make it even more worth it. The mistakes I've made this time, which I can improve next time, I didn't bring the barbecue equipment, barbecue grill. Then I could have like at least like made some meat on the fire. I've not had much meat and barbecues, so normally I just go in and buy a portable barbecue in a supermarket, but every supermarket was sold out. There's no barbecues to be had. And also I messed up bringing a tent. I brought a tent, but only the outside bit, not the inside bit. It was just a no-go for the tent. I had a perfect night to go and sleep in a tent at Loch Ness. That just changed the scope of the night, and in the end we just parked in a little parking area off the road. Alright, just about to leave now, so it's goodbye. Yeah, let's go to the car for the boathouse and let's get it. Alright, so I've arrived. Let's go inside and see what it's like. Yeah, I've gone for that. Yeah, get some good views. Alright, thank you very much, my friend.
Soup today is tomato with fennel, market fish is mackerel.
Oh my god. Don't make a mistake coming outside. So we've got a choice of cappuccino, latte, americano. Might have to reconsider going inside here. I think I will go inside. It's so windy. Absolutely insane here. I'd love to sit outside and share the views with you guys. But that's, at least I'm showing you a little bit. So yeah, that's how windy it is. Go inside and get a soup. I think it's tomato soup and a coffee. Soup's arrived, tomato. Look at that. There's the bread, bit of butter. Delicious. Alright, just come out, really enjoyed that. It was very good. This is it, guys. It's been good. The tomato soup very nice. The coffee was okay. Time to get off now and Getting the car ready for the journey back.